I just kept myself muted, that's why. Nothing else. I'm coming. Just one sec. Yeah. Okay. Hello, everyone. I'm back after such long time. No intention to do anything regarding the chart. Today's stream is only for the giveaway. So please let me know if you guys can hear me properly and if there is any lag or anything, because I was working on my Wi-Fi, so I don't know if there is a lag or not. If there is, I have to change my network. That's been said. I hope you guys are doing well. Your trading is looking good. And how can I participate in the giveaway? Toxic Buba, the giveaway is like, I will be like, I'm waiting a little bit so that few more people can join. So once a few more people joins, I'll be giving a code on the screen. So you have to just write the code for once, because it's one ticket per person, and then I will randomly pick the guy. Okay, like I'll do it on the stream, and once the time comes, I'll let you all know. But that's how I'm gonna do it. Yeah. So yeah, yeah. But I've been doing like for last 5-6 weeks. I have been doing the live trading session with our Discord members. Like member means, of course, for the new people. It's a free community to help each other. So I've been doing my things over there for last 6 or 5 months, 5 weeks. This is how your first presented gap looks today. But anyway, doesn't matter, small or big. This might be a better one, but eventually if you, I think, okay, I'm not sure, but I think ICT will mark it like this way as the first because of that volume imbalance. I would rather mark the upper one. If I have to add that volume imbalance, I will add it with this one like this. But don't forget about this one also. We'll see when ICT posts some of his photos. We'll see how he is marking the gap, or since it's a distance, he might mark both of them in separate manner. NFP week, how's it for you guys? This month, not bad for me. I've been doing pretty good, and I have done already my profit, so I'm not interested in trading. I'm very good, bro. You could be. I thought you are already in my Discord server, bro. That's why, like, I thought most of our regulars are already in the Discord. That's why I was not even bothering. I'm not a YouTuber, bro. So I don't um I don't post on YouTube regularly. I don't look into the YouTube uh, views subscribers. But yeah, this giveaway thing is by the way, for the subscribers and for the people, before I forget to say these things, BlueGuardian, I have a code of like discount code or affiliate link with BlueGuardian. So all my Discord members actually help me a lot to get some sales on that affiliate code as a result, which is like I needed to sell minimum 50 accounts. Okay, so my Discord members, my own brother, my cousin, like family members, they help me get that 50 or even more sales on that affiliate code. As a result, why I was looking for 50 or more is they will offer me the giveaway accounts every month, so that I can improve the like I can grow the community, build the community for both of us and them as well. Of course, they are doing business, so they have some of their expectations as well. Yeah, so BlueGuardian actually provided two 50K accounts. First month they actually provided 150K account. That giveaway I have done on my Discord, but this time and going onwards, I'm gonna do the giveaway on YouTube each month. As long as they are providing, I'm gonna do the giveaway. So every month around the first week, I will be doing the giveaway. And another reason, okay, the reason I actually came around 7th of the week, or I think today is fixed for a lot of people, but my place it's already the next day. That's why. So um, the reason I'm doing it on Friday specifically, even though I had the option to do it earlier, is because I wanted to make sure that you are not impulsively trading the account and doing some rubbish trades during this NFP week. That's the reason I wanted to delay the process. That was the reason. Yeah, so since the NFP, the news is gone, mostly from the PM session, the market should be doing better than what it is doing. It's not a good condition to trade. Yeah, so accumulation happened, manipulation happened, reaccumulation and remanipulation happening. I'm expecting this market to reach here. It's not a long way. Let's see how it goes. It's like 170, 200 handles more, but I needed more force actually. Let's see, the session just started, we have the whole day, so if it can reach here, I believe from there it will come back for this sort of things. And who knows, the NFP week last few days, it's been literally the similar thing, going higher, coming back, liquidity, going back, liquidity, coming back. So we all know NFP week is tough, but I have done pretty good. Okay, I'm like pretty good. Green days this month already $12,149 secured, so I don't really need to worry much about the market anymore. Even today I have already like during the Asia session I had a very good setup around this area. And about these liquidities, yesterday I already talked in like during the PM session. I was in my Discord and I was telling you, or over there I was saying like all of these liquidities should be taken, if not the with this leg, then tomorrow, but these liquidities will not be there, none of them. So this is that part. It happened during the London as well. There was a small setup during London that I participated, that was using this one. And that delivered beautifully, also good money. Oops, not ICT LPG. Okay, so since I'm here after a long time, tell me, how are you all doing? Yeah, it's like I haven't I haven't seen a lot of people for a long time. How you guys have been doing during these days? Actually need to do one thing. So today we are doing the giveaway for BlueGuardian futures. So the best part about this platform is you don't have an activation fee most of the time, since BlueGuardian, the CFD on the one that was in forex industry, that's a old company, but the futures they have introduced very recently. It's like I think since November, December they have introduced this one, like last November. So it's like 7-8 months old. If I'm not wrong, okay, I'm sorry if I'm wrong. I'm not quite sure, but I know that the futures on is comparatively very new to them, so that's why they are offering 50% off. Sometimes, like most of the time, there is a 50% discount. So the 50K account is only $50, no activation fee. There are some catchphrases. I will discuss those things before I start the giveaway thing, so that you don't mess up with your account without knowing the rules. So I will share the rules as well. Yeah, so the BlueGuardian futures, they usually have 50% discount. Then most of the time they offers a BOGO, which is 50% discount plus buy one get one free. But the rule for the free one is the one you have bought with your own money. If you can complete that challenge and reach to your first payout, they will give you or add your free account in your dashboard. Okay, after that. So the free one you will not get instantly. It's the free one you will get after you can pass your first challenge and receive your first payout, like request your first payout. But the 50% discount is also you will get instantly. Okay, so it's like 50% discount plus buy one get one free. So that's one offer. Another offer that another thing that I had to say, or I have to make sure that you guys know, is whoever is new to this platform, they are very good. No issues regarding the payment. Yeah, it takes 2-3 days at least to do the processing. Fast one may take even 4-5 days, but they are paying really good. Okay, so what was that website, the one that shows all the payment? Let me check. I actually forgot the name of the website. Should be in my history. Do anyone knows? Asif Baro, screen sucks. Screen sucks. This one, the black one, doesn't look good. I mean, I don't really want to change it. Okay, so if you want, the best thing I can do is I can change some candle colors so that you guys can see it better. Wicks needs to be something like bit whiter. Yeah, and that's the best I can do because I look into this chart for a very long time and I cannot. Oh shit. I'm so sorry. I thought screen stack. Seriously, let me check. Oh yes, payout junction. I'll look into that. Oh, okay. So yeah, I was not looking into that part. That's like, so the thing that I was saying. Okay, so the thing that I was saying is, if whenever you are creating your account with BlueGuardian, okay, like registering, not even purchasing, for any account they have a daily loss limit. Okay, so the daily loss limit is I think 50% or even more. For 50k account it's $1250 on 50k. And since I'm gonna give away 50k, I'll talk about it. I know about 100k, I think $2500 for 100k, and I think 3500 for 3500 for the 150k, if I'm not wrong. But you can check whatever the daily loss limit is. The main point of all this conversation is that daily loss limit is a hard breach. Yeah, so if you hit your daily loss limit, it will blow your account because they are from the CFD farm or CFD area, because they have that forex and those type of accounts as well. Yeah, so because they are from the CFD area, they have rules like that way. So maximum loss limit is $2500 for 50k, and I think 3500 for 100k, or maybe 4000. You can check on their website, but the thing is, yeah, you cannot hit your daily max loss limit. And they have a 40% consistency rules, and that, oh, by the way, the daily loss limit is a rule for every stage. Okay, whether you are funded or whether you are in challenge, it is in every stage. So, and it's a hard breach, so you'll blow the account. So be very careful if you guys are already trading with them. If not, then it's okay. Payout junction. So BlueGuardian futures, as I said, comparatively new, but they are, so somewhere here. This is the BlueGuardian one, and the futures one should be here. So all they're doing the payouts. Okay, it's still in the bottom side of the list, but don't worry, we are here to push it higher. Okay, like how much payouts they are giving. 16 hours ago they just made the last payout. What are the sections? Average payout size, latest payout, number of payouts, total payouts all time. So I think, oh, by the way, and this is only based on Rise. Okay, they monitors only Rise payouts via blockchain. So yeah, this is only for the Rise on BlueGuardian futures. So 306k largest is 6,000, average is 1147, and so far 267 payouts been done. So that's that thing, but should be all right. It should be all right. They're doing really good. Their support team, they have the Discord channel where you can request for the support and open the ticket. They're very quick over there as well. The last 24 hours they have done only $6,178 payout, and 6 people, average was $1,000. Yeah, so whatever it is, it's a comparatively new one. Give it some time. For example, like Blueberry Funded, this is a good company for CFD, but it's still like, see, that amount is same. Yeah, this is 24 hours, last 24 hours. Of course, they are big companies, old companies, lots of users over there. That's why they don't even offer any discount or anything to its user. At the same time, they will not give me any giveaway accounts for free also. So whatever it is, free accounts, give it a try and trade with your own strategy. So this is the part I was worried about, that accumulation manipulation. Anyway, so since I'm not willing to do any trading today, what's the time? 10:30. Maybe 15 more minutes. I'll talk with you guys and I will see like how I can do the giveaway thing. Okay, so I'm seeing how many people. Let me check. Okay, so 36 people, 2 accounts, 1:18. Yeah, so reward to risk ratio is 1:18 today. And maybe you might be lucky if I know like some people are here. If they receives it, you will be lucky. Because your chance will increase again. So let's see. What should you do during this type of situation? It's literally the same exact scenario. Okay, fallen, then this stop. It was doing something like this. I will fix it, don't worry. I know how to fix. Yeah. And then the curve continued like this way. Then another new curve started. Continued, new curve started. As I showed at the beginning, if you guys noticed or not, it was from 15 minutes, it's even better, but from 1 minute, it was doing something like this yesterday. And there are some reasons as well. These are specific areas of thing. If you have watched ICT last video, then you know like what levels it was doing it. It's inside the daily bearish fair value, 25%, 50%, 75%, and after the low it retraced back into the range, and then this. So yeah, but the thing is, it's a bit funny because few people knows. This is where ICT was his first exit was here, and then he exited around this area as well. Final exit, and this is where I took a entry. Just based on that same thing, the way ICT was taking it, it's based on the same thing, the grid level. What grid level I was using over there is this 4 hours bullish fair value or breakaway gap. This was the last fair value gap. And if you do this grading, then you will see how the 50% during that moment was holding the price. Yeah. Here. Nobody was closing below this. So my entry was from the 50% level. A stop loss, I usually choose the 75%. But since the lows were forming very close to it, I put it at the middle of this level. So this area. It was looking something like this. and I'll show you my exit as well. From here, first partial I took at 1 to 2, second, and I have a bearish fair value also. Then continuation held the price, send higher, created new continuation. Second partial at 1 to 3, I took 15 micro contracts, so 1.5 NQ. So 5 I exited at 1 to 2, 5 exited at 1 to 3, and the last one, when this fair value got broken, on this candle I exited. So the last exit was around this area. That was the 4.616R. So altogether, that was a very good profit out of that one. I did it in Discord live, so some people were there. Yeah, but when I saw like the falling part, ICT was taking it the same way. I built my confidence, yeah, on these grid levels. I do these things, but I do a lot of this, okay? I do a lot of this. For example, news fair value gap. Broke above, used it, went higher. But observe this one on the New York AM session. 25% body, like below 25 body, below 50 body, below 75 body, is finding that part. When it broke through that, like came back, took some liquidity, went through that area. It's using the similar way, okay? Then that Donald Trump news on the candle here, 50 was holding the price. When 50 got broken, used it, fall. Low used, came lower, came back, that upper quadrant fall. Finally broke through, upper quadrant rise. When it's coming back, first resistance, closed inside, overlapping like grid level, overlapping fair value. That's what actually ICT was using, but anyway. Then that 50% overlapping fair value, ICT was using the daily one, I'm using the 1 minute one, okay? That's the difference. Every retracement was happening into the daily grid level. In his video, he posted a homework, okay, and he said like, tell me what PD array I was using, and the homework was like something like this, wherever that, something like this, okay. And his stand on his executions, he took some entries here and he exited in loss because it was taking too time, so he closed it. I think one entry he got stopped out with this week, and the other one he manually closed. After that, once this buy side was taken, then he started framing the setup from these areas. These areas, like I'm just marking it randomly. I don't know where the daily bearish is. Something like this. I don't know. Like this should be exactly overlapping the 50%. So whatever that is, he was doing it that way. Yeah, it was good. It was good. Overall, even though the market was tough, but few things working out really good. For example, today I'm gonna look into the same thing on the news fair value gap, so that, oh my god, I'm gonna do the exact same thing using the news fair value gap, so that I can, okay, the daily middle is not exactly the same over here, but maybe NQ might have something different, like some different story to say. The daily is not the same. How about the weekly? It's even lower, so shouldn't be. I think he used it from the volume imbalance. Otherwise, doesn't make sense over there. So let me check. Yeah, now making sense. So he took a short around these areas. Yep. Yeah. Ravi, what happened, bro? Oh, by the way, I can actually do one thing. Yes, and I'm gonna make your voice visible or audible to the YouTube stream as well. So tell me.
In the final table,
Oh,
55 people. Can you see?
I'm on the live stream, bro. YouTube giveaway. Remember tonight? Yeah, Outlander can help you out actually. So or Outlander maybe watching the live stream as well. Just keep going slow. The live will not. L-
You can see, bro. I shared in the Discord.
no, I can see, but
People left top three will get account.
oh, okay. And what is the first prize? 50 or 100?
Yes, yes, I
50?
know, I know. I thought we are the community, so we can have fun.
No worries. And then anyway, it's a good one. Anyway, the thing is, okay, so um yeah, I will join you, Ravi, in a few minutes. No worries. You just survive for few minutes because I'm gonna do the giveaway and then I'm gonna finish the stream as well. So it's gonna. Oh, that's a big one, yeah. No worries. Still too big. It's missed it. Forgot. Did it traded? No, so it may come back for this. Inversion traded, that's for sure. But if it goes for these highs, then better to avoid. Yeah, so the thing is, we are going to do the giveaway. So let me just get my tab ready so that I can see the chats and how the stream is looking when I'm doing the other part. Yeah. So what should I do? What should I do? In OBS, let me add a image source. Image source. BlueGuardian future. Come on, let's go. Turn your mic up, pro, on Discord. Yeah. I forgot actually. It's off. Or you could mute me on YouTube. Either way, it was the same thing. Yeah. Oh. So I'm adding a image. Then what I want to do. So it's the PGF image. For now, let it be there. Yeah. So the discount code. Just a sec. I actually need to turn on the Streamlabs. Okay, guys, this is the first time I'm actually doing it here. Okay, so I might need your help to do the giveaway thing. So CloudBot giveaway, start giveaway. Now you don't have any entries, you don't have any winner picker. Okay, so the code for entry, okay, is PTP. That's it, PTP. So ProTraderPath in short. I'm gonna give like maybe 10 minutes. Yeah, write the code, and after 10 minutes, because I believe I have already all the people. Yeah. Yep. Nice. Guys, for some reason I have only received Murad HG. Okay, so for the people who wrote just PTP, I'm so sorry about that, but I think you need to do the clone PTP, yeah, because that's how they are registering it. Because I didn't see a few names. Okay, I can see 14 names together, like Mask Rider, Lucifer, Flip, Narcissist, Creektown, Boros, Ketan Patel, Arjun Shah, Mourad, Jorp, Abdul Moti, Sejar K, Jason, Caliber or Caliber, Outlander, Ravi, Gurmeet, Rahul, Megs, Chenji, Dolfo, Pooja, Vishwas Pandey, Mohit, Lindsay, Trader 2020, 2076, Rabbies, John, Shub18, Quiz Tickle, and Prem. So far I have 31 entries. Yeah. So I will just keep it open for a little bit more, and then I believe after that I will pick a winner. Whatever. Okay. Maybe I'll make it even bigger. That's the biggest actually. Sorry. So yeah, by the meantime, let's see what the market has to offer. Could have been better if it could come for this one. Oh, this is also the first presented. So just for the time being, I'm waiting for the giveaway. I'm just leaving it on with one micro contract. This is one micro contract just for the time being. You guys can observe that. My entry I missed over here. There was the entry for me over there. Between this time window, I have a setup. That setup worked out. There is a small fair value gap though, so I don't think I have to put it around this area, but since it was not properly traded, that's why I'm leaving it here. So I can see 35 entries. Virat and Aditya, ZK, XO, Jack T, Murad Hossein, Prem. I would love to see Ovi. Where is Ovi? Oh, I thought he will be here. Spajo, I think your one already saw upper 30. Yeah, no, added. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Oh, why am I even doing it on the other screen? Why not? So just a sec. Since I'm doing the giveaway, let that entry be whatever it is. I'm just gonna bring this on. 39. Is there any way? So let me solely focus on the giveaway part rather than 41. Okay, amazing. So guys, tell me how I should be doing it. Okay, in the chat, should I just pick a winner straight away and give declare the winner, or should I do it like the duck race? And again, okay, people who are duck, okay, Outlander saying duck, duck, duck. What the duck, Outlander? Oh, by the way, let me remove that image now because I don't need it anymore. You can see, zoom it in. Okay, so these are the entries so far. What else? What else? Nothing else. But what you are looking at is 45 entries. Virat Kohli. Oh man, you are not retired yet, bro, from the cricket. Once you are retired, I will give you. Yeah. Just kidding. No, Virat Kohli, right? ICT. I also see T. Amazing, amazing. You guys are like, literally, you guys are the best in terms of the name selection. Saina. Hey. So amazing work, guys. Again, I'm gonna. Did I remove it? Okay, I might have removed it. So I'm gonna just, since they are giving it free, I have to do a little bit of marketing for them as well, right? And they will give me more accounts like every month. As long as they're providing, I'm gonna do this giveaway, okay, every month. For now, I will keep it here. And okay, people who are not in my Discord and willing to join, I will create a invitation. I believe in every video I have the invitation over there. Like in every video I have the invitation link automatically posted, especially the recent ones. They will be valid for few days. I actually kept it limited. After that, I made it for unlimited time. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna post the invitation link over here. I think it Discord also puts it here, right? So I think Discord also puts it here. But you guys, if you guys are willing to join, because chances are everything will happen in Discord, like most of the live thing. And every week we do the what it calls. Every week we do the weekly meeting where we go through the traders' problems and talk about the market review, some strategies, some psychology related things. Yeah, so we discuss few things over there. In case you guys are interested, we do that every week on our server. So yeah, you can look into that. However, if you're not interested, no problem. Yeah, because I'm not a YouTuber. Don't expect me on a regular basis on YouTube, at least at the moment, because maybe later when I'm home, the timing will be really good for me. At the moment, it's very awkward. It's like when I'm talking to you guys, it's already 1 a.m. at night. So I cannot keep doing it every day. Just to do the AM session, I will have to stay awake until like 2-3 a.m. in the morning or midnight, whatever you want to call that time is. After that, I don't believe that I have enough I have enough energy or anything left in my body to do my personal works during the daytime. So not possible every day. That's why I'm not active here. But yeah, I'm planning very soon. I'm planning to go back to my country, which is Bangladesh, so that the timing is at least 4 hours better than what I'm doing right now. So by the time the New York AM session finishes over there, it's like somewhat what, maybe 10, 11 o'clock. Yeah, so that's the reason I don't come in YouTube live or anything. So yeah, should I finish it here? Sijo Saz, I haven't. Okay, you just joined, I guess. Shubhanshu, Natalia, JK, nice sort, guys. 60 people. I didn't actually think that I will get 60 people in terms of the uh, giveaway participants. Oh, Lips, thanks for the subscription. Yeah, this is a subscriber only. So, and again, people who subscribed, I don't care. Okay, like if you're leaving me later or if you're staying in the channel, it's solely up to you. If you find the value, you stay. If you don't find the value, you leave. I don't want to waste your time. I had to share some knowledge that's helping me earning a good amount of money, and I have shared that knowledge already. Okay, there is nothing much to add to it. If you practice those things, you already know what you're looking for in your chart. So that's according to me. Okay, like that's solely according to me. Yeah, because of that, I don't have much content left. Yeah, what I was thinking was, since most of my better videos or the videos that you guys need to watch are long explained and lots of examples are inside of that video, and since those informations are already there, I was planning to remake the shorter version with just the basic information straight away, showing from the hand side data basic information from literally 0 to pro or whatever from that series one more time, but a smaller version, maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes version. Yeah, because extended version I have already shown. That's the part. Hitesh, one, if you write one time, that will be okay, bro, because it's only one ticket, one entry. So you don't need to write 2 or 3 times. Yeah, no problem. Like, yeah, I have to manually scroll it. That's why I think you are not seeing your name. But one time will actually do the work for you. And hopefully, as long as BlueGuardian Futures are willing to provide me the account, I'm gonna continue doing the giveaway as well. So hopefully there will be a giveaway next month around the same time as well, and you will like it. So let's see how that goes. How long I can keep doing this. So next month again, I'm expecting 2 more account giveaways, and yeah, that's it. Should I start the giveaway thing now? Again, one more thing, guys. Please let me know. Should I go with the dark race or should I just pick like one click, one pick, one click, one pick? That way. Duck race, Master Rider duck race, T2 duck, Outlander duck race. It's fun duck race. Okay. Caesar duck race is more fun in my opinion. Okay. Okay. In that case, help me find out where the duck race is. Is this literally the duck race? So how duck race works? Okay, so I will pick 10 here, do a duck race, and whoever wins the duck race, that will be the winner of first account, then I will pick another 10, and whoever wins, that will be the winner of the second account. How about that? Because I think that's not a bad idea. Huh? Please. Duck race. I'm going for the duck race. Okay. Okay. Can I do it this way? One duck race and one winner? No. Let's do it for the duck race. Let me put it here. Let me take off. Okay, so I'm gonna stop the entry now on this side. So you got literally 60 seconds before you can enter. Okay. First time doing it. Don't be heartbroken. Okay, that's the first thing. Don't be heartbroken. Next month again 2 accounts, no activation fee. So if you can complete the challenge straight away for free, you are a funded trader and you can start receiving your money or whatever it is. Just before you start trading, I will let you guys know, like, before you start trading, at least do something like read the terms and conditions a little bit. Okay, otherwise without knowing the rules, you might mess up with some terms and conditions, and you might lose the thing. So I'm gonna go with the close entries. Okay, this one, the moment it turns 40, okay, that's when I'm gonna close the entry. So we have 43 minutes and 30 seconds. Let's fix the duck race, how I can do that, and let me try a little bit. Okay, number of what is it? People. Should I do it out of 5? Like 5 on the first one? Out of 5, 1 will win. Yeah, I think that will be more like whoever the first guy here, that will be more reasonable to those people. Like first and second people, they will have. Okay, no, I'm gonna do it in 3. First 3, not even 5. Okay. And one person can only win 1 account. That's the thing. Okay, because 2 accounts, same guy, doesn't make sense. So 2 different person. Okay. Five is good, or 3. Must Rider says 5. Murad saying 5. 3 is too low, I think. Okay, then 5. So I will do 5. Then I have to put the name. Okay, I got it. I will pick 5. Just bear with me 30-40 more seconds, and by the meantime, let's see what the market is doing over here. First presented gap. I wanted to see that it's coming back in this one. That's the entries. Cancelled, closed, cancel, closed. Finally, I'm just happy with what I have made over here. Okay, like monthly, and I do mostly like micro. So I take micro, and then I add into my continuations until it's broken. I keep holding, I take partials. This sort of thing happens. My Discord people knows. Because of that, the number of entries shows very big, but it's maybe 2 or 3 entries a day. Maximum, I think 4 in a day. Okay, like from London till New York PM session. How long? Whatever long. Racing time in 1 minute. Yes, let's go. 50 seconds. Countdown is 50 seconds. After that, I'm gonna close the entry. I have 67 entries. Thanks a lot. Although I'm not very good at this YouTubing thing, so so please be aware of my mistakes. Yeah, and first time doing it, so don't be heartbroken. I will be better on the next one as well. So yeah, don't be heartbroken if you don't see your name on this time. If you don't see your name on this time, don't be heartbroken. Seven seconds left before the entry closes. Okay, one thing I'm not understanding, okay? 34 people watching, how I have 68 entries. That's bad, guys. If your career or if your this is, I don't know, I'm a bit confused right now. Let's actually see how many watching. It's saying 34 people watching. Yeah, I can understand that, but I wish I had a way to, you know, next time I will do something. Okay, 41 watching now, but whatever, doesn't matter. The thing is, that's bad. That's bad. I mean, this is a fun thing. You are doing it for fun. So unfair. If you are unfair at your fun part, the entry is closing now. I'm sorry. While I was talking, it went over the time window. So anyway, let's see how it goes. I'm gonna pick 5 people on the first one, and from the same list, I'm gonna pick the next 5. Only the winner cannot be repeated. That's the thing. Okay, winner one time, it cannot be repeated. So I'm gonna pick one winner here. Mourad. Oh, let's go. So how to add this name? Copy. What? Okay, I'll MAC. Is there any way to copy? Oh, I can copy from here. Okay, I'm sorry. In here. Yeah. Then next one, lamp. Then next one, Vishwas Pandey. So 5, yeah. Then Psycho 11. I think I'm seeing a lot of new names, but it's okay. I made it. Oh, Ravi. Oh, Ravi. Ravi and Morad. These are the 2 people I know actually. Like they are with me for very long time, but the rest of the name I don't really know. And this is the timer, right? So is it in 60 seconds? Yeah, let's set it for 60 seconds. Set. Okay, first time. I'm not certain. Okay, so make it full screen as well. Where is it? Oh my god. Did I messed up? Oh, damn it. What I did, I don't know. Show custom logo. I don't know. Come on. Why the hell? Back to the dark race. I don't need the full screen. Where are the names? Sorry guys. I'm brand new. I'm brand new. Copy. Paste. I'm so sorry guys. I didn't realize if I go to the full screen, it will remove the settings. You are here, Outlander don't care. I know Outlander doesn't care about anyone, bro. He only cares about the dark race. So where is the start? I believe this is the start. Okay, guys, first time I'm doing it. Wish me luck. Okay, I'm not super good with these things. I'm just gonna make things bigger like this way. I think full screen will mess it up again. I don't want to go there. So here you go. It's quack quack. Last time, last moment switch. That's what I'm thinking. Go, Ravi, go. Oh man, quack. Feels good. Feels good. Feels good. Okay, I think next one I will do maybe 30 seconds or something. No, first time I will do it 1 minute actually, but it's feeling too long. But anyway, doesn't matter. Oh, oh. Lamb 779. Okay, so IFG. What is IFG? Okay, Lamb 779. Bro, join my Discord. Send me a message right now because I want to see that you are the right guy. Okay, and I need to confirm it. If you're on my Discord, send me a message, please. I'm gonna bring my Discord over here. And as you see, like some of our traders are already here together. They're discussing the chart. They don't give signals, okay, but they will talk about what they're thinking or where they're confused. So yeah, like these are the things I have set for our community over here. Then I do every week every Saturday weekly meeting. So that weekly meeting has some, for some people, some valuable things over there. Okay, so you can see all the video recorded by some of our members, and I have given them I have told them to record, and whoever can share, they can keep it in this section for other people's and newcomer. So I'm just waiting for the message request and message. Okay, it's a small community. I don't want any toxicity in the community. That's the first thing. So we are like a family over here. Everyone literally shares everything. We share our even personal life as well. So this is like a family to me. Yeah, so whoever joins, please be respectful. If you don't find it valuable, please leave the place without any bad vibes. It's like at your own will. If you don't find it valuable. So, oh, Ravi, third position. That's good, bro. At least you got something. Financial juice. Red folder. So, did you join? Let me check how your message is looking over here. I am Stoic 44 on Discord. Okay, but can you send me a message, bro? Oh, okay. Got it. Okay, so give away winner number 1. I'm just writing it so that I will talk with you in couple of minutes. Okay, like after I finish the second duck race, it's still calling. So remove winner from the race. Yeah. Nope. So how can I go back to that name list? Sorry. How can I go back to the name list? Settings. Okay, got it. Okay, I have to edit the list, but let's see. That one is removed. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pick a new winner. So there you go. You have your first winner over here. So I'm gonna remove all the names from here, and I'm gonna pick again a winner. Just the same guy cannot be the winner two times. Okay, so let's see. Number 1, Adia. Number 2, Abdul Moti. Number 3, Jorp. Okay, both of them I know for a while on my Discord. Saina, I don't know, but welcome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and ICT. Okay, so this is that ICT too, I guess. Your name previously was something like that. If you are from my friend's channel. So these are the new 5 winners for the next duck race. I'm gonna go with the same. I'm gonna go with the same thing. Where is that? Where is that? Lower. I thought I can select it from that way, but no, it doesn't want me. Let me bring it back. I was trying to split the screen and do it from that way, but it doesn't show the whole section together. But again, if you are not the winner, don't be heartbroken. Next month, 2 more incoming, and hopefully next month we'll have some more joining. 60-second first one. Let's go 60-second. Okay, since the other one was 60, I don't want to be unfair by any means. So there it goes. Okay, so anyway, so here we go. 3, 2, 1, start. Man, the point. My bet is on Jorp. Your bet is on Jorp. Okay, so we have the winner ICT. Yeah, so again, I'm on your name actually over here. So I want you to write here and then same thing. Okay, on the Discord message. First, write something ICT. Are you here? If not, I will pick another winner. Come on, quick, 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 quick. Okay, let's go. And now your term is to send me a message on Discord. Yeah. Yeah, so send me a message on Discord. By the way, this is the one I was talking about. I have few of them, but I don't like FX, to be honest, because of the unrealized trailing drawdown. I don't like it at all. Oh man, there was a good thing happening in the market. I missed it. No problem. ICT, please, bro. Here comes the CT quack quack. I can delete it. So send me the message, please, on Discord. Can I see the message, please? I'm joining. Wait. Some network issue. Okay, no problem. No problem. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. No worries. No issues. Come on, bro. Come on. Oh shit! I just deleted all my tabs. Just a sec. So yeah, the giveaway is there. Okay, measure by side at hourly fair value. Let me check how that is doing. Hourly fair value, hourly order block, whatever. Traded back into the hourly bullish fair value gap. This is where it should go eventually, but could have been great if it could trade little lower. From the 1 minute, we had this fair value gap over here. Just even if it could trade into this, that could have been a good thing. Oh, by the way, we have a buy side taken, we have a sell side taken, even that low. Yeah. So let's see how this thing looks like. By the way, this order block was for this buy side, so it didn't, like, it's not like it didn't deliver. It delivered. I'm looking forward to that. 50% overlapping fair value. That's a good fair value, but unfortunately, I would love to see it's going for this also, if possible. That was the previous buy side. This is definitely not the color I like. It has done something very bad before trading here. That is the bad part. But let's see how that looks after trading these areas. Because I would love to see it's trading inside of this fair value gap. This is a huge fair value. So I would like this one. Yeah, so it should come back from these areas. Let's see if that happens or not. Eventually, the buy side is here, and above this buy side, have we taken this one? No, so it created more equal highs over here as well. That's the one I marked as measure buy side, because there was something over here, something happening here. Okay, let me show you what was happening. For a long range or long moment, there was not a single bullish fair value gap forming right here. Okay, then let me show you something. This was consolidation. Okay, the way it was doing it is like accumulation. All the lows are getting created, all the highs are still intact, then exact equal high. So from high to the low, if you do a projection, and from the highest body of this consolidation range to the lowest body of this consolidation range, if you do the projection, then you will see exactly this is where this level, it overlaps with 4 and 5 standard deviation. This was the perfect overlap over here. From here, and this is the daily bullish fair value, by the way. So from here, this market was going higher. Higher for what? So what you are looking at is a accumulation, a manipulation. This was the possible distribution leg. In this leg, we had some good entries, good setups from a lower time frame. Especially this entry itself has provided pretty good amount of profit as well. So this one, and why the entry, if you are with me for a while, you will understand. This is already more than 2R. One fair value, third candle low as the stop loss. Doesn't need to be this big, but still I just put it there to make sure that you understand. Okay, it delivered that 1 to 2. And I mostly, like, my PDRA is the inversion fair value gap PDRA, this one. But if you look into your 15 seconds chart, that's where I was doing it yesterday. Let me remove this one. If you are looking into your 15 seconds chart at the same thing, okay, so you are looking at that same accumulation, manipulation, then the distribution phase where it started. This is where I marked that inversion fair value gap. The same inversion fair value is until this far, and this is where it was trading. At the same time, we had already from the low, bullish PDR is getting respected, bearish getting broken, bullish PDRA getting respected, then next bullish PDRA, this is where it has broken a smaller one, but remember this leg was trading for that 1 minute fair value retest, that line. Okay, it was the 1 minute fair value. So first priority, and this is also after breaking the thing. This is there. Then after trading the 1 minute fair value, again continuation. There is sorry, not that one. This was the continuation. That market didn't trade or left unfilled. Then finally no fair value forming over here and nothing over here. Okay, another accumulation happened. How? Exact equal lows, exact equal highs, and from the body to body. This was where it was fast overlapping, but this is also a close proximate. However, it came very close to it, no problem. This accumulation, the manipulation happened higher. I was expecting this accumulation, the manipulation will happen inside of this fair value, then the distribution will happen higher for the upper one. But anyway, what it did on the manipulation leg, when fair value gap created, fair value created, when it broke this fair value gap, that's when I know that this market is not going higher anymore. It's gonna go lower. How far? I don't know, but it's gonna go lower. This is that same thing. Okay, remember what I'm showing over here is inversion fair value. That inversion, there is a small volume imbalance and another one as well, and 1 minute has a better one, but it was trading that inversion as well, overlapping bearish PDRA, the one single thing, and from the high to low, this is a dealing range of your lower time frame. So let me remove the previous projections. This is a dealing range. So let me draw the OTZ or FIB. So it will retrace back above the 50% and into that 6 to 7 on 7-9 area. That's where it retraced. That's what you are seeing here. Then the fall happened. Now how far it will fall, I have no idea. Okay, because this is already the daily bullish fair value gap CE rejection happening. So I was not intending to see that it's going all the way back here on the 4 hours on 4 hours breakaway gap here. Anyway, but that's the thing. Okay, accumulation, manipulation, distribution, retracement, continuation. And it's the same way that it has done. What way I'm talking about? Lowest fair value gap or only bearish fair value after taking all these liquidities that got broken. Using that same fair value gap, same inversion fair value gap, it went higher, cleared these liquidities. How far? Whatever the range it has done it over here. Okay, so it was taking these liquidities, last fair value of 15 seconds, held the price, send it lower, and this is where you have that daily fair value gap 25% also. From there, market again fall, took that liquidity even lower, created a new huge dealing range from this high to this low. Then why I'm marking until this far? Because it has taken buy side or accumulation, manipulation, distribution. That distribution phase ended up here, and then we are looking at a proper retracement. So buy side to sell side, 56 to 7 on 7-9. Now let me show you this whole leg from the 1 minute chart, so you will understand what I'm showing right here. Okay, so another accumulation happened, manipulation happened. So buy side taken, sell side taken, one single candle, same area. We had that 1 minute here. I was talking about this fair value gap. See that 1 minute inversion, traded, fall. Yeah, I have the bearish as well, so this can be your 1 minute balance price range, or however you want to mark it, either the bearish or the I use the inversion traded, fallen. That single move went until this far. From here again, observe. Okay, when market was going higher, inversion continuing higher into the premium of the dealing range. Okay, it has taken some buy sides and it has taken some sell sides. So this is the dealing range itself. There are more, but like every retracement you will see it's doing until that area. it's like after taking the sell side, it is doing like that way. Because why I'm showing from here, let me show you from here as well, from this high to this low. See that 6-2 level? That's how it looks. Okay, from the high to low, 50% above 50, overlapping OTZ or optimal trading zone. That's where your fair value gap, using that this market has fallen. And then ICT added the confluence as your daily fair value grid level. However, why I'm marking from here to here? Because there is a liquidity graph market structure sheet. You need a buy side taken and a sell side taken. It can be this sell side, it can be all these sell sides. Okay. And when it was going higher, how it was going higher? Look again, like on that retracement, there is a fair value gap that market broke. Yes, it was a close proximate over here, but this is also a bearish PD array. Okay, that market broke. So this itself is a inversion as well. When that inversion happened, there is a setup over here as well, liquidity graph market structure shift. So you are looking at a few movements that's within another leg, and you can participate the sell short if you are willing to, like if your bias is bearish. Okay, for example, what happened here? It has taken a clear visible swing high, and it broke this bullish fair value gap. Where is it trading and going lower? It has taken clear visible swing low. Yes, we don't have a perfect retracement here because maybe this order block, this is the order block, not this one. It's why not this one? Because this one is within that bigger one's range. So maybe because of this order block, it didn't come until this far. But that's already, like, think if you're taking a entry here, okay, on this retracement, on this area, close proximate, where is your stop loss? Here. Are you putting it here? This is the bigger candle range, and this is within that range. So your order block, yeah, simple. This candle closed above both of them, so consecutive order. Simple. Make it easier that way. This is the entry like that. So when it broke the last fair value after that liquidity graph, for example, when it is falling from the top, how it was falling? Liquidity taken, and the major liquidity on the left was here, that was taken. How it was going higher? Respecting here as well, respecting here as well. And then when the time came, this is how it closed below the fair value, retested, fall. When it was falling, this is where it first retested the fair value, then there is the next fair value gap forming here, that's where it's trading. Next fair value here, that's where it's trading. So it's falling like this way. Again, when this fair value got broken, okay, using this fair value, it took this high, and that's how far it should go. That's the first target of the market, which is whatever fair value gap it is retracing from, like whatever swing high it is retracing from into your point of interest or into the imbalance. That's the area which is this high. Okay, from this high it was retracing. That's the first target of the market. The next target will be what? Using this bullish fair value, whatever the next high it creates when it's retracing, whatever the next high, then the next move, for example here, okay, look how it was doing it. Inverted, retraced, first thing is this one, and along with that, since we have exact equals, it can take these as well. That's up to the market. But what you can see is there is a fair value forming, there is a fair value forming. It should not, if it's willing to go lower, should not break any of those. Okay, it didn't even trade those. What it did, created next fair value here, traded this on. What is the target of this fair value? This, and if anything on the left. Okay, it has taken this, and there is nothing else except for that bullish fair value. So you cannot look for the next low over here straight away. What it did, yeah, we know how the major liquidities works, how market can go there. But when it created another fair value, this is where there is no swing low formed. So what is the next target? Swing low. Swing low taken. See, like this low taken, but it didn't take this low. Before taking this low, what it did? Broke that fair value. So that low taken. Why? Because this fair value didn't create a swing low. So where is the next swing low you are looking at? Here. It has taken that. This one, will it be taken? This is the fair value that will tell you. Okay, it got broken. So this is the swing high it created. Market retraced into the inversion, went higher, took that liquidity. Once it took that liquidity, this part is done. Okay, it's not needed anymore. This fair value is the one that gonna tell me if it's willing to continue higher or if it's willing to go lower. The moment it broke, very next candle and candle after, any of those are your entry. You don't wait for that sheet, market structure sheet. Yeah, because it's there is nothing to shift over here, bro. The whole time the market is creating a low, a huge lower low, and then you are looking at a single retracement. So there is nothing needed like liquidity grab, market structure shift. For example, let me show you something here. What happened right here? That was the buy side taken. Yeah, what fair value? This inversion, remember, this is the inversion. Traded, went higher, took that buy side, and the accumulation, manipulation, lower, distribution higher happened for this part. This is where you had your bearish, bullish fair value gap. For what? Using this, the next one broke. Where are you seeing it happening? So if you are waiting for this market structure shift, by the time you get your market structure shift, I'm already making this money. Okay, stop loss at that candle's high. This is already a 34 handle worth of profit by the time you're marking the structure shift, and you are, by the time you're looking for your entry, yeah, I'm already out of my trade. Below maybe this low or 1 to 2. I usually look for 1 to 2, but below that level. And there are more, like I shared in my channel, the one setup for lifetime. But you must have to know, okay, what you're doing. Okay, for example, same thing. See, this fair value got broken. So what you are expecting now? Market traded the fair value. This can be a buy long setup already for you. Okay, this is the buy long setup. 10, 20, 25 handle. If you're looking for that, then look at that. Once it broke, already 30 handle delivered. Yeah. What I am thinking is, since this is a retest of that fair value overlapping that bullish one, it should take that high again. And remember that OTZ is still not traded. It should go for this fair value minimum before the next fall. And best case of scenario, that what do I have with this fair value gap? Where is it trading? Hourly bullish fair value. So I can, if I'm doing this type of a scalp, I can do it maybe maybe 10-20 times a day. Okay, every macro, starting from London session till the PM session ends, it delivers most of them, and it has the setup. And every middle hour, 11:30, okay, every middle hour it delivers. Like if I need to do this 25-30 handle worth of a scalp, then this is a entry for 2-3 candles. You get in, you get out in 2-3 candles, done. 30, between 30 to 42, this window will give you a scalp opportunity. Okay, I'm not gonna share the whole thing, so I'm still doing a few work for myself as well, because before I share something, I need to make sure that I'm not giving any misinformation or anything. But yeah, my Discord, if you have joined in my Discord, I would love to see you guys going through. Okay, by the way, have you managed to get your ID sorted? I'm not seeing. Eid Mubarak, bro. Okay. Moses. Just a sec. How can I send you the message? So this is the one, yeah, Moses. I think it's EE. I see. Second. Where is my D? A second. Where is my D? That sounds really bad. BGF winner. Okay. Your message could not be delivered. This is usually because you don't share server with the what is happening. Are you the same guy? It's showing it's one mutual server, but you don't server with the recipient is only accepting during messages from friends. Okay, that's up to you. But you need to talk with me wherever you can. Yeah. And whoever joined new in my Discord and is still watching the stream, make sure you go through the live this voice and stream section, and inside of this live Discord meeting recording. Okay, if you are using my on setup for live, the macro setup, the real macro setup, okay, real, not the fucked up one, real one, with rules, with regulations, with proper attentions, okay, and how you enter, how you exit, it's all over there. You have to do the homework. So if you are using that, then these are the two videos. I know the quality is not that good during those days. After that, it became really better. But thanks to Simba for all the hard work for the community. Yeah, so those meetings, the recordings. And I might actually delete the messages so that it doesn't get in the way of meeting. All the messages. Except for even my messages also, except for the meeting links. I think there is a way to do it quicker, but is it? Only the meetings. That's it. That is what we need. Yeah. So looks nicer. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It's every Saturday. So weekly meeting, right? So you are looking at weekly. Anyway, that's the thing. Now let's see. Trending. Okay. Now that I have got you guys and I have got the winner of the BGF, I will do it with you guys. I will talk with you guys. So what you guys need to do is two things. Okay, if both of the winners are still listening, I can actually do something, right? To create a group together. Anyway, so if you guys are listening, what you do is register your account with BlueGuardian. Register means open the profile. Yeah, go and sign up on the profile. Create the profile with BlueGuardian. BlueGuardian Futures. Okay, let me actually put the link one more time so that you don't get we don't, because BlueGuardian have two websites. Okay, one for the CFD, one for the futures. So you only look into one of those, any one of those. So doesn't matter. BlueGuardianFutures.com. Okay, that's the one you're looking for, not the BlueGuardian.com. It's two different, CFD and futures. So go for the BlueGuardian futures, register your account, and make sure you are you have a riseworks.io account. Okay, this is where you will receive your payment, and from where on the same day you can transfer it to either your bank account directly, or you can do it in your crypto wallets as well. So BlueGuardian futures allows you to withdraw on bank accounts or crypto wallets. Okay, that's so riseorg.io, and be very careful. If you need any help, feel free to knock in the community. We are here to help. Okay, because riseorg is bit difficult. It's like you make sure that you are doing it properly, so that you get the account verified and working up and running. Okay, so whenever you are doing the riseorg.io one, if you need help, knock me. I'm gonna do the same thing. Let me. What is the website? Blue Guardian or Guardians? Let me copy it. Okay, so Blue Guardian, Futures, and Riseorg.io. These are the messages I need to send him as well. Also, one more thing. Whatever mail ID you are registering Blue Guardian Futures with, use the same mail ID for Riseorg. That will be easier for you to receive the payment, and you don't have to go through a lot of hassle. So use the same mail ID for both Blue Guardian BGF, which is Blue Guardian Futures, and Riseworks. Make sure you all get the message, because it's important. Okay, if you are mistakenly using, or if you have already Riseworks account, then use that one to register on Blue Guardian, so it will be easier for you to receive the payment. Anyway, so it's been said. I believe you guys are not heartbroken, or I did well in terms of the giveaway. Like, I haven't done any injustice to anyone. Yeah, next month I'm gonna do another 2 accounts giveaway. Like, as long as they are providing me, I'm gonna give it. Okay, no problem. Since they are providing me, and you will see a name, I think, in the participation in the Discord, Ovi. He let me show you something. Okay, so profits and payouts. Sorry, certificates and payouts. This is where I'm getting payout. Alex got some payouts from different one. This is TR 420 has completed a 50k challenge. Mosh has completed the FTMO challenge. I have done some payouts. Ravi payout. Okay, here. Murad completed challenge. This is my elder brother, by the way. He completed challenge 2 times. Then this guy, Ovi, yeah, 45,000 payout. Sorry, 4,500 payout. 3 payouts. Okay, it's the same photo, but he got 3. You can have maximum 3 funded account at a time, and once they move one of your funded account to the live account, then you can add another funded account. So it's like 3 accounts he copy trades. So same amount from the 3. I can verify you that. Then the same goes to this guy before. Okay, this is 2025 207. Yeah, so February, and this is on the same day he requested on April 4500 from 3 different accounts. And even in the BlueGuardian mails you will see his name over here. Okay, Mehdi, because he is one of the first guy who received that. You can see the date is same. Yeah, 12 to 2025. Mehdi, it is the same guy over here, Mahdi. This is a 7 to 2025. There is another one of him at 2025. So yeah, I mean, you can see his name on the BlueGuardian emails as well. Anyway, that's the thing. But if any of you want to purchase by yourself as well, the BlueGuardian on, don't forget to use my code. The reason is, the more sales I'm doing on the first month, they gave me 150k account for giveaway. Okay, on the second month they offered me 2. So the better service I can show to them, the better I can request from them as well. Even if there is no promotion going on, I can ask for my specific, like they usually don't give us any special codes to any affiliates until they can show or prove them. But I already got my special code, which is PTP. Okay, the code you use to enter the giveaway, the same thing, PTP. Okay, and whatever, like I'm just doing it just for this sake of the giveaway things. Any of this, I have the PTP code, Bullenox, then Tick, then Apex. I think my funded futures one is not working at the moment. I don't know why, or maybe there is no ongoing promotion or something. They have too much things. I don't even bother about that. I might even remove it from here. Apex I don't like personally, but it's completely up to you. I have that as well. So from wherever I can get the free accounts, I'm gonna do all of them as giveaway. So that's that part. Yeah, if you come here, you will see all the sections. Whatever prop from you're choosing, just select and use the code. Mostly it's PTP. Only Apex it's different, but mostly it's PTP. Only Apex is different. Okay, so whatever, just try for once. If it works good, no worries. China grant export license to rare earth surplus of the top 3 US automakers. How is the market doing right now? Here, the continuation. Okay, this is what I call continuation fair value. Okay? This is not ICT's word, this is my word, continuation fair value. It's still going. Okay, how is it going? Let's see. I'm looking at the inversion traded continuation. On this leg there is a small nothing actually. Then so far this is a continuation, and since without trading it created another one here. That is your continuation fair value. If it closes below that, now is the time for market to go lower. Okay, so 627 on 79. I don't use the 7 on level because too many levels, but you can see like this way. Okay, so I can turn off that one since it's already showing me the range. Dealing range, premium OTZ will be visited. Okay, that's the part. Okay, there is a 1 tick fair value here as well. I didn't realize, but whatever, that's where it traded. Inside the OTZ there was a fair value. Now is the time to go for this fair value gap. The reason I draw that grid over there was because I want to see how this one and that on the grading, if it's overlapping any level or not. Low and high, but I'm not interested in low and high. So this is where I'm expecting this move should come. And after that, if it goes higher, it can go, or if it can break this area, then I'm looking forward to all this sell side. I have more sell side than buy side now. Okay, so until it breaks, I'm not interested, but at least I want to see it's coming for the mid of that hourly fair value. like around this orange line. By this time you already have a pretty good profit. Okay, you don't know how far it, okay, how far it gonna go, you don't know. So what you do, you keep doing it this way. The moment it closes below, you may exit over here, or you may wait for the retest of that area one more time. Since we have a bearish fair value, it should be the same exit as well, right? Like you are getting an exit here, 37 handle, or if this is already a profit that you are looking for, your 50 handle. Okay, so if this is a profit you are looking for, you already got your profit over there. Whatever, I have shared it in my Discord live streams and in the live sessions, but that's the thing. Continuation, if it's broken, I don't hold my trade any longer. Yeah, only time I hold is, let's say I have a entry from here, okay, like here, and now market is trading here. So I will wait to see if my higher time frame is getting respected or broken, or if any bearish higher time frame is forming or not. Because that entry I'm not gonna close because a 1 minute fair value broken at this level or this level. If it's willing to go here, and there is, like, I'm expecting that, I think if I'm not wrong, 22,020 area has a buy side on the left. 4 hours will give me that one easily. So I will go to the 4 hours. This level inside of that fair value, that's also your daily, like this is the daily breakaway gap looking this way, but this is your 4 hours breakaway gap as well. So I want to see this liquidity inside of that 4 hour overlapping or inside of daily fair value getting traded, and the mid of this fair value is what rejecting the market again from the breakaway. So that's why I'm saying, like, it still has the liquidity on top, right? Yeah, it is what it is. See this, revisit any of those can be the exit of this entry. The entry that started from here ended up over here. That's the revisit. By the way, if it takes this high, it's gonna go for the buy side. So this high should not be violated. Let's say you have a entry from this area, your stop loss now should be at maybe a tick above this high, because this high should not be taken out. If it is taken, it should go for the buy side liquidity. That's how the dealing range works. So guys, I think I have done the giveaway part. I have shared my Discord link as well in the chat pin comment, and I think the bot always keeps sharing it. I'm sorry if I he did of only 10 people, there's 55 remaining, isn't it? Trader, I think you are here, right? You participated, your name was speaked, and the duck race, those things. Guys, please be respectful to each other. Don't worry. If it's finished today, we will have more on next week, next month. Okay. Even if it's finished today, don't worry. Next month we will have more. And people who won this month, they will not receive next month. Okay, like I want to make sure that some other people are getting the accounts as well, because if they are following the rules, if they have a trading plan, this account should be enough for them to get to the funded level and get to their payout level as well. Okay, take your time, do it slowly. You have 1 month to trade. Don't blow the account before 1 month. So what you do, maybe risk $100 a trade and look for $200 return from that trade. 1:2. Okay, I know, like, a lot of you are from my friend's channel and he doesn't like the risk to reward thing. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be actually saying this way, but anyway, but this is the thing that I follow actually for myself as well. Whatever risk I take, I try to get 2 times of that risk minimum. That's my minimum target. Yeah, and then however I can maximize that using my knowledge. If I have an entry from these areas, and if I can get at least 1 to 2, for example, from here, okay, I have a order block as well, I have a fair value gap. So this entry for me, the stop loss is good over here. It's covering the fair value gap candle, it's covering the fair inversion candle low. Then I have a order block right here, send it higher. Okay, so this is already a 1 to 2. No matter what, I first take my partial at 1 to 2, and then I keep holding. If it's going over there, happy, broken, the rest of the position. Okay, how much partial I take? More than 50. Most of the time I take like 60 to 75% off at 1 to 2. Okay, I don't care about how clean the liquidities are. For example, when this move was happening, there was the entry. I don't really want to talk about it, but just for the sake of understanding, think I had an entry at this level and a stop loss at this level, and it has given me 3.79R above these highs. But still, even though I know that if it goes higher, it is going for these highs. Like, I didn't know that there is another high over there. Okay, I marked it later just to see from where it has fallen. These highs, still if my 1 to 2 is here, I will take a partial over here. Yeah, maybe what I will do, I will not take that 75% at this time, maybe 60%, maybe 50%, but I will take a partial over here, and then the rest I will keep holding until the continuation breaks. Yeah, what I will do, maybe another partial at the buy side, the one I'm anticipating. As I said, I didn't know there is another swing high, so another partial. After that, the moment it broke this fair value gap, even with a tick here, I'm out on the next candle. Literally, this is where I'm already out. So my trade will look something like this: one partial at 1 to 2, rest of the position, one partial at 3.75, rest of the position I'm exiting when it broke, and this candle's wick ticked into inside of it, I'm closing my position. So that's why I put my next one below that fair value gap low. Even you can see it retraced exactly that inversion, then that fall happened anyway. So this is where another 2.65. So this entry on average maybe gave me like a 2.6 or 2.5 or okay, or even a little more, but whatever, you got my idea. So overall I'm maximizing like that way, but that's it. And the reason of the entry I don't want to discuss over here, at least not on YouTube at the moment, since I'm working on it. I don't want people to get messed up, but there are reason over there. That's the thing. My Discord people may know, but yeah, I don't want the information to be here and then get discussed if it's not something 100% correct or right. I don't want to be, I don't like controversies. Okay, I don't like toxicities. So that's the reason I try to avoid as many social medias as many I can. So my project X or whatever that thing is, X, yeah, I'm a member with this ProTraderPath thing since 2017. Yeah, I don't care, verified, I don't need it. This is the post I made on June 4th because of the giveaway thing. Then here, 15th May. So May to June, one post. Okay, by the way, these days were like this. 4,000, 3,000, 5,000, and on that Friday I made 11.5k. It's in the profit and it's in the community and profit and loss. But you can see like my reposted. I don't know if how I reposted. Oh, that's 7th May. Oh, that's something for BlueGuardian. 7th May. So 7th May, 15th May, 4th June. This is the most active time you saw me over here. After that 7th May, okay. March 26, March 15, December 2024. Okay. Below that, November 11th, November 4th, then October 2024, October 16th, couple of them, because I was doing a challenge for my community, which is a small profit. Okay, I don't know, there are some bigger ones in between, like this one is a pretty good one, this one is a good one, this one, but I was doing like a challenge for myself, 22 days in a row. During that days, this is from my bank account, I have shared the payout request and that money I received. So August 31st 2024, September 2024, October. Yeah, so I'm not active, that's what I'm saying. And I don't care about how many followers I have, how many subscribers I have. The only reason I'm doing it is because I had some knowledge that's helping me get rid of my financial hardship. Yeah. So I wanted to help others. If the information or knowledge may help, that's the reason I do it for free. And I give most of my time to the community still while I'm trading as well. My 150k account, free accounts that I was copying. Week previous week, okay, the week before this week, 31.5k in a single week. Then the week before that, 29.9k. I was not looking at the total profit, otherwise I would make sure that it's 30k. So yeah, I'm doing good with my knowledge, and I wish the same thing for all of you guys as well. As long as okay, XFL, what happened? XFL progress today was hard PA in noise, China stuff. This is a guy, Sijo, I know you might be still there in the chat, but yeah, like I'm loving it. Okay, that's exactly what I shared in my weekly meeting, that just aim for the minimum. There is a very specific meeting that I recorded so that I can put it on my YouTube channel as well, and I planned the whole thing, that how I want to go with the meeting, like last week's Saturday one. Unfortunately, the OBS studio, after it was updated, the OBS studio they changed all my settings, like my input and output device settings, those things they changed. I didn't realize it. As a result, I had no audio on my recording, but luckily Simba recorded it, and in that part, this is where I was showing something here. Okay, if you just target $200 a day, and how you are targeting to make 200, the maximum you should risk is 100. That's the max. Okay, because 1:2. That's my entire community knows about that part. That's my go-to thing. But if you go like this way, after 14 weeks, okay, after 14 weeks, you will have 5 express funded accounts and a total of 25k or 20k, 20k already in payouts. If you just target $200 starting with one challenge after 14 weeks, and once the 14 week is done, from the 15th week, every week you can request $5,000 because you have 5 express funded account. And oh, okay, there is another thing. This 20k that I showed over here, it's not just by completing the challenge. First 4 weeks You are just building the buffer. Each week $1,000. First 3 weeks you are building buffer. From the 4th week you are requesting $1,000 payout per week. So first 3 weeks I didn't even talk about payouts. Okay, it's literally $100 risk, $200 profit, maximum 3 trades a day. That's what you are trying the max. Let's say your first trade is a losing trade, the second trade is a winning trade. You can finish with 100 profit, no problem. But if you want to take the third trade, what you are using is that $100 profit you are using to make another 200. So you can finish the day in $300 profit. Some days will be little bit more than 200. Some days will be around 200, but not less than 200. That's the part. Anyway, after the 4th week, and how I'm calculating the payout request. Look, first payout, you buy another combine. So payout combine. Since this is week 5, you are requesting from the first express funded another payout request. So you buy another combine. So 0 on that new combine, 1,000 on that first combine that you bought on your 4th week payout. Okay. Then this way you keep going, and each account you have actually built that $3,000 buffer before you requested a payout from the second express, the third express, the fourth express. So each account you have built $3,000. So what I'm talking over here is you got 20k in payout by week 14, but in your 5 express funded accounts you already have $15,000 in profit as well. So this is not just 20k, this is 35k in 14 weeks. If you go 200 a day, and by the end of the year, if you continue like this way, it's more than 200k a year. Just by $200 a day, it's more than 200k. And this 200k is again excluding that $15,000 buffer that you have left in your account. That's excluding that. And the more important thing that I was saying over here is, if you can do it for 14 weeks, your psychology is now strong. Your focus on the chart is strong. You know your setup, what time it comes. 14 weeks is not a joke. Okay. It's not a joke. It's 3 months and 2 weeks. So you are giving nearly 70 days in one single way of trading, a small risk, a small profit, that way. So now you know, after 70 days of doing or following the same thing, you have built your confidence, you have the buffer in your account, you have known the setup very well, because at least you have done it 70 times already. Yeah. So what do you think? You will continue like this? You cannot add a little bit more on after, like, maybe all the express funded achieved, all the buffer built? And throughout this process, the way you are learning your sheet, you are getting your problems sorted together. That's where the money comes. Okay, then you are not looking at 1k week anymore. Then you will first focus on, okay, I have 3k buffer, let's see if I can make the buffer to 5k or 10k or not. Once your buffer is 10k, you don't need to risk 100, like, forget 10k. Once your buffer is 5k, you will be okay risking $200 a trade as well, because what you need is 25 losing trades in a row to blow the account. But after doing the same thing for 70 days, I don't think you will have 20 losing trades in a row to blow the account. 25 losing trades in a row. So now you know that next week I can look for $2,000 from each account. So completed together, it's a 5 accounts, $10,000 payout. You build little bit more buffer, you increase a little bit more risk. It's all about building buffer and increasing. Okay, by the way, I will share something. I have shared a lot of things. I have seen a lot of things, but anyway, doesn't matter. The thing is, oh, it's in my here. Me requesting payouts $5,000. Okay, on 16th. And by the way, this is happening in 3-4 accounts at a time. It's not one account. It's the same mail, same time. That's why I'm not just sharing those things, but it's the same thing. Who are with me, they knows. But anyway, okay. This morning, Friday morning, I have already, since they moved me to the live dashboard, I can make the profit and I can do the request. Another 5,000. This is US dollar. I live in Australia. So the amount I receive after their share is 7,400, around 7,300-400 in Aussie dollars. So you are seeing, anyway, it doesn't matter. I don't know why I actually talked about it here, but yeah, I'm doing good with my knowledge and strategy. I don't have any excuse regarding. Okay, one question for all of you. Okay, I'm gonna write it because I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna write it here in my Discord. Um, no, I'm gonna write it in the YouTube chat. If okay, you guys answer. Okay, let's see how can I do a community pool actually. I want to do a community pool regarding one thing. Create post. Then text poll. Okay. Is if just a second, guys. If I do this, will it post in the how can I does it come in this area? I don't know how to do that. Inside bag does any yo how to do the community like the pool in live stream? I don't know, bro. Can someone help me? How can I create a pool in the live stream? Oh, okay, I got it. I got it. Yeah, I have to. I got it. I got it. I got it. Don't worry. Don't worry about the community one. Don't worry about the community one. I got it. So don't worry about that one. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. No, I was not. My YouTube on my desktop PC was not open. So I don't know. I've created a poll, so let's see. And I'm pretty serious about it, okay? Because I want to know that part. So I got 9 votes, but if you want, I can wait a little bit and I can stop it. So I just want to see like what you guys think. So 14 votes, 71% thinks prohibited, and 29% thinks good. So the people who thinks good, they will give us the excuse. Yeah. The teaching is okay. You can teach how to gamble, but you cannot gamble yourself. No, it doesn't work like that way, bro. It doesn't work like that way. In our religion, what is bad, it is bad. You cannot be a part of it by any means. Whether you are doing it or you are making anyone else to do it, you cannot be a part of it by any means. I look at it as an excuse. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So I'm gonna end the poll over here. So no, people who are saying good, they are just messing with my thing. But anyway, it doesn't matter. I have finished it because I got my answer, and I wanted to give you this answer as well. Okay, so that's the part. That is the fucking part, bro. That is the fucking part. Anyway, what's the time? 12:26. We got literally nothing to do, but don't forget we have a extended macro or lunch macro from 11:30 to 1:30. Even though if it is 11:30 to 1:30, okay, I don't look into a trade if it's not the real macro. We need a real macro. So I think this is not gambling. This is all skill, brother. If not wrong. That's what I think as well. That's why I do it by myself and then I teach it. But anyway, it's not. It's calculation. I'm calculating something and I'm looking for a specific things to happen based on what I'm looking for a area. I'm calculating some area from where I'm looking for a specific thing to happen, okay, which is the outcome of that area. I'm getting my outcome, I'm participating in my move. Sometimes my calculation might be wrong, sometimes my calculation might be right. So I'm looking at it like this way anyway, but it is what it is, doesn't matter. And one more thing before I finish today. I was not intending to make it any longer. The thing is, avoid, okay, this is again, avoid watching any YouTuber who has a paid mentorship unless you are a paid mentor of that, okay, unless you are a paid member of that YouTuber course or something. Any YouTuber who has a paid mentorship, avoid their YouTube channel. Okay, the reasoning is, people who are earning money or who are asking for money to teach you something, They will not give you anything valuable inside of their free contents. They will just show off. You know, this day I made this amount of money. This day I requested 10 million of dollars from this area, from that prop firm, from this. I have the record. And this is the strategy. It's bullshit. Okay, ignore that. Otherwise, you will be messed up. Whoever has a paid mentorship membership, they will never give you anything valuable except for the show off and the marketing of their own course. Okay? They will never. So be careful. Just don't waste your time. That's the part. Okay, doesn't necessarily need to be even me as well. I don't want any of you wasting your time with me if it's not valuable, or if you are not finding the results or finding it the way you are expecting. I'm doing it for free, so I don't want any bad comments or bad replies. Simple. I tried, I thought I have something that may help you. It didn't help. So it didn't do any harm to you either. So you just leave. Why I'm saying it didn't do any harm to you? Same for any YouTuber as well. Okay? Any free content you are watching to learn, the first thing you do is you understand the concept, then you backtest, forward test it, so that you know what the result can be, what the expectation can be. After that, you try trading it. So if you backtest it, forward test it properly, and if you have done your homework, your work properly, then you know that it works or not. If it doesn't work, you ignore. That's it. So the thing that you wasted is that time, the work. But I believe by the time you have done that, for example, ICT has lots of controversies. Why? I'm making money using ICT. Lot of other people making money using ICT. I'm gonna show you another guy. This guy recently got into some controversies. Yeah, like wake up thing. He also respond like some guy Iman trading or something. He's always exposing traders. Okay, but I always look into the good side of it. Okay, even if it is a scammer, I look into the good side of it, because that scammer had something that convinced me to fall for that scam. Understand what I'm saying? I never look for anyone's bad side. I always look for the good side. Even a scammer, let's say this guy is not a real trader, okay, but this guy is a bigger YouTube channel than ICT, and not today, it's for very long ago. I can assure you that, because this is my first free mentor on social media or on this platform, from where I came in trading back in, like, even before ICT started posting the videos. When I joined ICT had 200 something K subscribers. And during that days, this guy already had 2 million subscribers. He is not posting videos for a very long time. So his subscriber literally got stuck over here. It's like 6 months, 9 months, 10 months, 11, like 1 year. It's like he's now very less consistent. Before, I used to wait when he is going to upload a video, because I loved him. I loved the way he taught, straight to the point, showed something, tried to show something with his executions. Whether it's a demo account or it's a real account, I don't give a F about that. This guy taught me a lot of things, including that fib retracement, including a lot of other things. This guy, 12 years, 9 years ago, this guy talked about that fib retracement thing, okay, on his channel. And that time ICT's channel was not even public. Maybe channel was there, but it was not public. So the thing is, I like this guy. Now I have learned a lot, like that swing high, swing low, higher high, higher low, whatever that things are. I learned from here, the market structure, trend. What, you are not using trend? You are not using support resistance? Or then what is your break rejection block? What is your order block? Breaker block? For example, on of his, I don't exactly know because it's a very old video, which video he was talking about it. For example, these things, okay, 1 2 3 tap type thing. He said you want to see that inside of your support resistance zone, we can go even below whatever, wherever it wants to go, we can go there, but you want to see the body is staying inside, and after there, if it goes above the high of that support zone, that's when on the retrace you are buying it. Literally, that is how the support, I don't know, like, you, how many of you actually trade or work with support resistance, but the thing is, he was talking about it that way, like when it, we can go wherever it is going, but the moment body closes below, that's the part, or closes above, that's the part you want to avoid, or you are turning your support into resistance. Now think, I don't know if I could play the part and where the exact video was. Yeah, it's a bigger zone. Okay, so whatever it is, he's showing something over here. Okay, no problem. He's saying like body can close here as well. We can close, we can go below it as well, no problem. When are we entering? After that, when it's rejecting and closing above the zone, on the retest or on that close, we are entering into the market. So he's literally looking for a change in state to enter the market. However, the name is different, support resistance. Today I was watching, like, I was laying on my bed and I was watching a video of Ali Khan, and I think this is the one. No, at the very beginning, I believe you're saying that the actual high, or I hope this is the one. Oh, no. Where is the, here, this video? 1 2 3 4 5 6. Just a second. I'll make sure that you guys can get the thing. Okay, here. Listen, okay, what he says. My desktop audio might be muted. So my Discord people, I will just close the Discord for a second, yeah, so that your, or I can see all of your microphone is off, so no problem. Listen to this one, okay? I was laying on my bed. Okay, by the way, I did his paid mentorship, okay? So I joined his paid mentorship way earlier during the market maker things, and I have shared the whole setup and knowledge in my channel as well, so that you guys don't need to pay. Anyway, thing is, this guy is talking about something in this video. Okay, let's see.
We have the dealing range high over here. We can see how price has raided that sell side liquidity below the dealing range low. Now when we see this and we observe equal highs above the market, this gives us a green light for stage 2. We can therefore move on to stage 3. But first, as a little bonus here, let's imagine this chart is on the 4-hour time frame. If we zoom out to a higher time frame daily chart, this is what it looks like. Now notice on this time frame, price has closed below that dealing range low. On the higher time frame, that same low, notice how we have failed to close below it. The bodies over here are showing that they have an unwillingness to go lower. And since the bulk of the volume is contained in the bodies, this is what we refer to as a stop run. I wrote that totally bent, but the point is, this is something that we really want to see in price action. It's one of the key indicators that we can use to assess whether the market wants to continue going lower or it's a stop run.
So what do you think he was talking about there? Like, this is the key thing we want to see. What is it? So this is, let's say this is where the support zone was, and he's saying we took the liquidity, but body stayed inside of that range. And that's the exact same bloody thing they used to buy. Okay, after the range was revisited, body is failing to close. This is the engulf happened on the next candle, retested that. This way. Week went higher, failed to close above, body stayed inside the range, market came close below on either the closer or rejection, or after this up close candle got engulfed, they usually enters. That's literally in our term a change in state of delivery, the way the order block forms. Okay, by the way, even ICT talks about order blocks in random areas, but since the way I have understood it and it's working for me, I'm just keeping things very simple. Your highest up close or lowest down close, that's your order block. After that, whatever happens, I call that propulsion block. I don't even care about the order block. Okay, the name, I don't care, because the job will be the same. The job is the exact same, that it should not break the mean threshold. The midpoint is also called mean threshold, just like order block. You don't want to see that is getting broken. The low should not be violated of that candle. If it's violated, then your propulsion block is violated. If your entry is based on a propulsion block over here, your stop loss should be at the low of that candle, not any other level covering it. Your stop loss should be the reason of your entry. If you are entering from this fair value gap for a buy long, your stop loss should cover either the fair value gap candle's low or the third candle's low. Now, depending on how you are looking at your things, how much you have done your work, I have seen that if there is only one fair value gap, then the best case of scenario is putting your stop loss below the third candle's low, which is here. So you are entering from this fair value, your stop loss is here, and your entry should be happening on this candle. Okay, so here, and then I look for 1 to 2. I have got my 1 to 2 done. I'm done for the day. And it's the logical entry, logical level. After it inverted a bearish fair value gap, we performed that entry. Overlapping PDRS, order block, fair value gap. Why this is the order block? Hourly bullish fair value traded, liquidity raid. So this is the order block for me. If it is willing to go lower, it could go lower from this fair value. Yeah, what could have done it for that? Too many fair value gaps. This candle traded here, but by the time it closed, the body came back closed inside or below this last fair value. That is the extreme bearish signature. That it is in a single move, it is rebalancing two fair value gaps while the bodies are respecting the first one. So it's rebalancing two imbalances, but body is not willing to go higher. That's a big or extreme bearishness. Then you would see that another move like this came in immediately. Okay, that's how. But again, I'm not interested to talk about my setups, my entries over here. I avoid this platform. Okay, this platform is now just to keep it running. I put little bit of just to keep it running, I put it a little bit of videos here and there. Like I put a little bit of videos here and there. Input volume device you are speaking. Okay, I'm gonna make it 100%. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, are you talking about volume by the desktop audio or my microphone audio? That's the thing, because my desktop audio I actually reduced because of my Discord. My Discord was running over there, so that sometimes there are noise from the Discord as well, so I don't wanted that interruption. That's why. But everyone actually kept their microphone mute because of the live stream, I guess. So that's the part. Yeah, so it is what it is. we have done whatever we had to do. The thing is, wait for 1:30, mark the first fair value gap that forms between 1:30 and 2 p.m. That will be your PM session first presented gap. I prefer, because here is where my problem is. Before, the first presented gap was from 2 p.m. to 2:30 p.m. the silver bulletin, but now it's changed again. But since I have noticed a signature, a specific thing, which is every 4-hour opening. Okay, let me write it here so that future you can have this reference as well. Every 4 hours opening, the first 30-minute window has a high probability. Don't worry, I'm gonna fix it. Okay. You want to see something? Let me. Okay, I'm on a different layout, so no problem. Just a sec. Let me keep it here on the right corner. Every 4-hour window, okay? Market opens at what time? 6 p.m. So let me go to that 6 p.m. window. Hills on it starts at 8, no problem. 6 p.m. Then the next one is at 10 p.m. 4 hour. Oh, why am I doing like this? A 4-hour chart. Let me mark. Oh, I have gone so far. I want to do it just from today as well. Let's see how today is looking. I haven't seen it, to be honest, because my people knows I was sleeping, and this is the last one. Okay, this is your 4 hours. So 6 p.m. started, 10 p.m. closed. 10 p.m. started, 2 a.m. closed. 2 p.m. started. 2 a.m. started. 6 a.m. closed. 6 a.m. started. 10 a.m. closed. 10 a.m. started, 2 p.m. closing, and then after 2 p.m. like the next one, it's still not formed, so it will form. So let me go now to the 1 minute chart within that four lines. Since market never came for this area one more time, first 30 minutes, so within the first 30 minutes, okay, it must have to be the first 30 minutes window. 30 minutes window, first gap. That was the rest is the history. Okay, that is the rest is history. So my entry on the Asia session started from here, and I didn't held until the whole thing. This is where I exited. That's it, I'm done. This is where I took my most of the position of inside of this fair value gap. Yeah, this fair value. Okay, I'm telling bias. I will show you my execution, the people who didn't actually see it or missed it. That's the most of my position exit happening. Okay, this is a 15 seconds chart, so it might not make sense over there, but this is the 1 minute chart. 15 second chart. This is that fair value gap. This is that area where it was consolidating here, and you saw most of my position I unloaded over here, and then final loan I exited after the continuation in 1 minute got broken. I exited. But first gap, if you are bearish, what you wait, you wait for this gap to be broken. But I was not bearish. Even bearish means I was, but until a certain thing. For example, this high and these highs, especially this high and this high, I marked yesterday during my live session inside my Discord. The thing is still there. I marked that this will be taken no matter what. If not today, then tomorrow, but it will be taken. And that's where the market is. So that's why I was looking forward to that buy long. If you're bearish, feel free to wait for this fair value gap to get broken so that you can participate it as a inversion. Okay, there goes that one. Kill zone starting, there are something, but I'm just keeping it aside. Okay, 8 p.m. you will have a good fair value, like after 8 p.m. to 8:30 p.m. the first one. That's your Asia session first presented gap. This way you can have so many. So just to avoid the conflict, I'm gonna straight away go to that. So this candle will be your first candle. 1, 2, 3, no gap, no gap, no gap, no gap. Also here it's the same level, no gap. Finally there is a small gap, but let's mark this one first, and I will, like, it's a very small one, but I would love to take this one. Still you are seeing something over here and here, but again it's too messed up, like volume imbalance, so it's too messed up. Like you have to mark like something like this way, because closed here, opened here, that's a volume imbalance. Closed here, opened here, that's a volume imbalance. So you are looking at something like this. Okay, and it's already like this is where the lows are and market is there. So I don't know today I will have good examples or not, but anyway, doesn't matter. However you mark it, you see how that area works. Then not this one. Okay, this is that first candle of 4 hour, so still looking for it. This one. Now let me mark it with the lines so that I can see it. Volume imbalance you can include. You can see after breaking tap went higher, the same area. Okay, same gap, same gap, boom. Okay, so same gap. Yeah, after the first after the 4 hour candle opened, the first gap, either as a inversion or as a continuation, however you are looking. If price is above it, of course you are looking for an inversion thing. If price is below it, you are looking for that same thing. Look at that, look at that, look at that. Okay, then okay, who told you about this thing, right? Anyone before? Okay, let's see. Started. Nothing, there is nothing. So far nothing. Okay, so what you are looking at, first 30 minutes. If there is anything, good. If nothing, then nothing. You are not marking the next one. Still I can see there are some fair values here that might have something, but let me look a little bit more carefully. In this 4 hour, this is something, but it's actually a volume imbalance. It's not a gap. You need a body inside of your gap. Fair value gap is like this. Okay, a part of a body should be inside. So I'm not seeing any gap in this 4 hours. So I'm not using any one, but if you are willing to take, try with this one. I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay, because literally there is nothing over here. So since there is nothing, I'm not gonna change my rule or anything. Now let's move on to the next one. 4 hour formed, first gap is here. So I will just mark this gap. And however it worked, whatever it did, I'm gonna look into those things. So all these consolidations, all these things are happening around it. Using it, went higher, took the liquidity. Using it, did that, broke it. Using it, went lower, took the liquidity. Using it, oh no man, what is that? I haven't seen it before. Yeah, all the consolidations. If you understand your accumulation manipulation, then you know what you are looking around this area. Then after the liquidity is grabbed, market went lower. How? Even when it was taking that liquidity, okay, it tapped that level and then it went higher and took liquidity. Broke below, using that same fair value gap, came lower. Did ICT talked about it? No, then how I know, or how I am talking about it? Because that's how much time I spent on my chart to figure out which fair value gap is the best on. Yeah, that's how it works. Look, here as well. Here, all these consolidations. Good? No? Okay. Wait for the 2 p.m. and mark the first one within the first 30 minutes. You will see the next thing. Don't use it, okay? Trust me, you will be messed up if you use it straight away without the context, without knowing it. You will be messed up. But better if you observe it. How I would use it? Very simple. Overlapping PD array with this fair value. I will use it. I had a liquidity graph, market structure shift, a small fair value gap overlapping. Maybe I'm already in a trade from here for a 1 to 2 risk to reward or whatever. I don't know. Yeah. One thing I didn't like is it came back and took that liquidity one more time. Because this high was not supposed to be taken out. Since it took out, NFP week, I'm letting whatever the market does, I'm letting it go. I'm not even trading, right? So since I'm not even trading, I don't want to talk about the price, and that was not the intention of today's live stream. Even these informations were not the intention of today's live stream. But since I'm still here, since I'm talking, since I still have some people watching, I would love to share this information if it helps. I wanted to share it after more data. Okay, I have been observing it very long time, but after more data. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I shared it in my Discord community with couple of people. Like, look for one guy actually came and told me ICT one day marked 6 a.m. fair value gap as a first presented gap. Why? Do you know? So that day I first time disclosed why 6 a.m., why 10 a.m., why the previous, this way. This is where, just look, okay? 4 hours gap, where it tapped, where it went. 4 hours gap, using it, took the liquidity. When it came below, using it, now coming lower as well. So here, 4 hours gap, using it, boom. First, like if this entry still I'm holding at a break even stop loss, then I'm looking at that. But I was not bullish until that far, that's for sure. Let me check how far. I was bullish until this liquidity. And if you remember, I had it marked like this, a major liquidity. Go check the stream where I'm using my chart. You will see it's written like this, a major liquidity. I didn't mark those highs as my liquidity. I marked this as the major liquidity. Because this is that accumulation manipulation. So this phase has to be cleared. Okay, let me see what happened on the top. I don't know, this is the first time I'm seeing, because I had some projected terminals, but I'm not sure if that was reached or missed, met over here with the high or not. Equal, how far it is actually, like overlapping areas. Okay, it has even went way, like, oh, better thing was that overlap and that fair value, that was also a confluence, kind of. Okay, this was the first alignment. It went at least that far, that's good. Above it, how far it can go? 5 to 20 handle. I think it has went even more than that, but it's part of the market. NFP week, again, I'm not expecting anything super perfect. For example, the moment it took this high, this is a problem, but it again came for the sell side instead of the buy side. Yeah, I'm expecting this fair value. Remember that hourly fair value? I said I want to see the hourly fair value midpoint is getting revisited. This fair value gap's midpoint is getting revisited around that midpoint. Why? Because in the 1 minute, when I'm grading this big 1 minute fair value gap, I saw there is a close proximate alignment happening with the 25% of that fair value. This one, okay, 25% and that one. This is where I want to see market coming. I'm very wrong, right? Because it didn't tap over here yet. But am I saying that the top should reject? This is where I expected market to come. And it's 2-3 ticks or handle, let's say 3 handle. Far from there, but it's not yet given you any setup, okay? Oh, macro. I want to take it. Usually the entry is here. I missed it, okay? Because I was talking, I missed it. So I'm gonna look for a 1-2. It's a 1 micro contact. I'm not interested in making money. I'm just interested in my macro strategy, how it works, or if it works at all or not. I don't care where the liquidity is. I just care where my 1-2 is. Okay. That last fair value got broken. That's why. Let me remove the 1 minute on and keep the hourly. So this entry is from here, okay? Just when it was doing it, a market executed, so it gave me little higher. So based on that, I set my, so $52 risk. Oh, okay, yes, same thing. Because how much? $8. So 52, 848. Okay, yeah, and 48, $8. That's like $86. Yeah, so that is okay. Like whatever the risk is, it's showing. Usually I look for 1-2 from the entry point. Since I got the entry higher, that's why you are seeing maybe a little bit less profit over there. I know I have liquidities, I can easily go for that one, but I'm just willing to go for the 1-2. Could have been better if the entry was here, because then I would not see a lot of drawdown. Oh, by the way, the reason I took the entry, 50 to 10. This is the lunch macro. Market has taken sells a clean visible swing low, inverted the continuation fair value, retested. That was the entry here, and based on that, this is that 1-2 I have set. Okay, so by the time you are getting or waiting for your MSS, that's already my take profit. And think, okay, 20 handle, 25 handle. Already 21, more than 21 actually. This is 21.5 handle delivered. Yeah. So let's see if it delivers or not. Anyway, I have a pending payout request from this ID, so I shouldn't be even pressing my button. Instead of that, I would just press it, doing it this way. So if you guys don't mind me closing my entry, because I have a pending payout request, I'm gonna close, but I don't need this $10-20 worth of profit, okay? Because of the pending payout, I'm gonna close, but this is where you understand that I will have a $50 stop loss. Okay, so I'm just gonna close my trade. I should actually lock my account. You're looking for this. So, and this is your MSS high, by the way. And by the time you're receiving the MSS, I'm receiving my profit already. Okay. And imagine this 20 handle, 25 handle scalp, how many times I could have done it. Look, when this fall was happening, do you know, for some people, if you enter from this fair value, that's a chase. You are chasing the price. But for me, this is perfectly logical. Until this fair value gets broken, it can continue. It respected, didn't break. Okay, how would be the entry? Big fair value gap, I usually take a 25% entry. Where should be the stop loss? See, there is another bearish fair value. That is where my stop loss is. And I target 1-2. What did it deliver? What is the delivery? So breakaway gap, candles high is my stop loss. Entry from 25% area of this fair value, or even better if you get at the 50%, then you are looking even more profit over here. Okay, but I'm not looking for those things. I'm looking for 25% entry and a 1 to 2. It's not a chasing. Anyway, watch the video of macro setups, then watch the what it calls, all the video of macro setup, and then all the Discord meeting video 1 and 2. You will get your information sorted together. Yeah, because for a very long time a lot of people might be struggling. So after the macro one setup for life, the video I have uploaded, after watching that one, go watch the first and second Discord meeting video. Okay, it will tell you what I did over there. By the way, when is the 2 p.m. here? Okay, I'm interested in the first gap of 2 p.m. as well. Oh no, this is this is the macro window. Sorry, it's too far. I may not wait until that far. If it goes any of those levels, that will be the end of the stream. Okay, so I hope it was good. Like people who want to scalp. Scalping is nothing if you use the continuation fair value here. Okay, clean visible swing high taken, failed to hold where it tapped and fall. Then this is the 10 candle, so 10 candles fair value there, and this is the 50. Okay, I'm showing some small scalps if you are willing to scalp. Broke over here, any of this can be your entry inside the macro. Oh no, hold on, just a sec. There is no clean visible liquidity taken, so you literally have no entry here. Unfortunately, the one you got, even this one, that also happened after the macro, so you cannot participate. So there is nothing. I cannot show that this is a quick scalp over here. Even though it's a 25 handle, I cannot show that. And you saw that one. Don't worry, it's gonna go higher. The max I'm seeing, it can revisit, since there is no continuation formed, it can maybe revisit for that inversion one more time. Maybe. Chances are low, but maybe. And from here it will again expand higher. The reason is it is overlapping with that hourly fair value top as well. The moment it creates any bullish fair value gap from any of this area, okay, it can come for this level again, no problem. But the moment it creates the new bullish fair value, you should be looking at those bullish fair value gaps. If it breaks, you get out of your trade. In whatever profit or loss you are in, you get out. That's how you don't let the market hit your stop loss, because you are seeing the results. For example, okay, there is no liquidity grab happening, but if you look carefully, there is a bullish fair value gap that got broken with this candle. Where did it traded and fall? You think this fair value? It's fully filled over here, and it came back close below that fair value. It doesn't need to go there anymore. Okay, so that's what I'm saying over here. This is that inversion fair value gap also, because in this leg, before it took this liquidity and trade into that fair value gap, this is a relative equal low formed over here, and that's the only bullish fair value it formed. So if it's willing to go for these liquidities, it doesn't need to break this one. It can use it, go higher, take this liquidity. When it broke this, that turned into an inversion. It itself is the inversion. Yeah, so let's see how it goes, and then I will finish my streaming. The moment it goes either the stop loss or the TP, that's it for me. Let me check one thing if I'm missing anything. Not really. I'm not missing anything. There is a fair value gap, so I might mark this. It's too small actually. Even though 1 minute on is bigger than that. I told you it may come back for this area one more time. It's okay. It's permissible. What you want to see is on this new leg, it's creating continuation fair value gaps. Let me remove this line a little bit so that I can see the price as well. Because I have something to mark over here. You want to see it's getting broken. So that will be the next inversion level for the market. There is another 15 minutes above this one, which is here. Still, that's also very small. Right here. If there is anything overlap, there is literally nothing. So if this market can go through this fair value gap, you are looking at a move until at least this area, the unfilled portion. Minimum, that's the minimum you are looking at. All I want to say is it's closing through this fair value gap. That fair value is a problematic fair value. So the moment it closes, you will see the move. And see, I'm in profit. Let's say this move created a bullish fair value gap. The moment it breaks, I don't care if it reached my 1 to 2 or not, or if it's it's above my 1 to 2 or not. If it breaks that continuation fair value gap, that's when I'm done with my trade. I don't care about where the market is going. I will frame it, I will wait, I will frame it on the next macro. Same thing, let's say it stop me out. Observe your next macro. Okay, so 150 to 10. Wait for some clear visible swing high or swing low to be taken, and then the continuation fair value to get broken. See, this one is not getting broken. This is a red signal for me, but still let it be. Let's see, because still it's not my stop loss. Yeah, I can do one thing, which is I can look into this mean threshold. Okay, where the market currently trading at, I can look into that. If it breaks, I can secure my rest of the stop loss size. But if it respects, I'm still holding my trade. That's how I manage my risk. See that small little fair value gap. Why it's important? The moment it will break this, you will see what happens. This one, I'm not counting this one because it's inside of this candle's range. So I would love to mark something that is above this level. Above this. Observe. You are still looking for your change, what it called market structure shift, and that might be my take profit level. Oh, by the way, the entry is a little bit here. Okay, like it was a tick or two above. So I'm talking about 21.75. and this is my 122. I don't care. Okay, I have liquidity here or whatever it is you're looking at. Okay, so your entire eye now is, if this fair value is presented, your entire eye should be on this fair value. Okay, want to see something? For the people who don't follow me on Twitter or haven't seen me doing it, look at this, what I write over here. Can you see this? Cont FVG, this is called continuation fair value. If it creates the fair value, I will draw the other line after it creates it, or after this candle finishes. It will use this fair value gap to go higher, or it will leave it and create the next one. So I will mark this one as a breakaway gap and mark the next one as the continuation. Okay, so far this is my continuation, but if it creates this one, then this is my continuation fair value, and this is going to be the fair value if it's broken. Okay, think, so far the candle didn't close, so I'm just pointing it before it happens, and this will be the breakaway gap. If you missed this opportunity, this is the opportunity for you. How? You take the entry on this fair value, your stop loss, sorry, let me put it aside. If this fair value is presented and you missed this entry, then this is the entry for you. You take the entry there, you put your stop loss below the breakaway gap candle's low. This is the bag, this is the IFVG. Yeah, the moment it breaks this fair value, yeah, body, like on the retest, it can trade here, we can come for this, no problem. But the moment it closes below this, I will take that small loss and I will close my trade. How I will close? This way. Let's say it's coming here, close below around this area. Very next candle will tap on that fair value and go lower like this. The tap will be my close, so my loss will be like this much. Okay, but if it respects it until the next fair value forms, until the next continuation gets broken, I'm still holding my trade. Okay, you can target the same since it's a higher entry, but whatever entry I take, I look for 1 to 2, and until the continuation breaks, I keep holding. See that? By the way, one opportunity, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times it gave you the opportunity, and then so far the people who looks for 20 handle, 25 handle, this is 22 handle already, and this is 25 handle already. There is a swing high, there is a swing high and a fair value. Feel free to take your partial over here. Yeah, and even this entry, by now your stop loss should be here. Same thing, continuation, boom. And you are still looking for your MSS. Remember, your MSS is here, my friend. Low, high, lower, low. And that is my take profit level. Oh, something new, huh? I don't care, guys. Listen, at the moment what market gave me, if it goes here, I'm in 1:2 or profit. I will be happy to take a partial here, okay, above this high, because there is an unfilled fair value gap. I will be more than happy to do that. But this entry inversion, the moment it breaks it again, broke, close below, retested that as a inversion fair value, this entry I'm still exiting in profit, remember. Okay, so that's why I don't see losses. That's why my days closes in green every day, because now, yeah, what could have happened? This could have came and stopped me out. So what? I will wait for the next macro for the same thing. What is the criteria? Number one criteria. I don't care if there is an hourly fair value or not, because there was one. That's why I have more confidence. I don't care about hourly fair value. What I care about is clean visible swing lows has to be taken. The low it created, it's making sense based on that fair value gap. So I framed it over there. That continuation is still holding. The moment it breaks, I'm exiting in profit. Okay, so how much profit I'm talking about over here? Oh, by the way, I have something like this as well. Okay, visual stop loss. Look, so what I'm looking now, next continuation fair value. If that breaks, same thing, I'm exiting. So whatever happens in the market, there is no way unless Trump puts a message. Yeah, I'm exiting in profit. No matter what, I'm exiting in profit. Does that make sense? You're looking at already a 33 handle plus move. On that entry, you're looking at already that 22, 23 handle. This can be a partial, by the way, because we have a 15-minute bearish fair value. We have a 1-minute bearish fair value. No, bro, you are taking partials. Okay. So since you are taking partials, there is no problem with that. Partial is a good thing. You are securing your profit. See that? That's a 43.5 handle worth of profit that you are looking at the moment. And since it's closing above this fair value gap, where is it going? Who is going to stop it before that area? I'm not seeing anyone. Even this 15-minute means nothing to me. That is a small one, not because of that. Because this is more important than this one. Do you know why? There is no fair value gap over here. So this 15 minutes is only a fair value on 15 minutes. But this one, I had a 1-minute bearish fair value. I had a 15-minute bearish fair value overlapping. See that? That's why I said that can be a partial. Boom for both of your entry. Both. Okay. Here. 33 handle, 43.5 handle. And you know how you can maximize. As I said, until the continuation breaks, you can keep holding. Okay. I don't give a F that how much money I can see, or I can, for example, this entry, continuation never broke. Continuation never broke. Until it breaks, after taking that partial, okay, what I said, I take at least 50 to 60%. Since I have clean liquidities until this, or even that high. Remember, this high is a, this high. This high is a exact equal high with this high. So what do you think this market is going? See that? Where is it going? Yeah. That will be my maybe final target. And what I will do, I will take another partial here and hold the rest until that far. No problem. I'm taking partial. Why I trade macro? Do you know why I trade macro? I trade like 20, sometimes 30, 40, 50 macros. That is like 4, 5, 3, 2 mini. The reason I do it is because I can take multiple partials without a hesitation. Yesterday, the entry I took, people who were there during that moment, this entry, my entry was literally here, okay, based on that 4-hour CE around this level. What I did, my stop entry here, stop loss was around this level. I forgot exactly where, but it was something like this. What I did is at 1 to 2, I took 15 contracts, micro contracts. 1 to 2, I closed 5 contract. At 1:3, okay, so might be a little bit lower stop. It's like, let me actually show you from the actual thing. Okay, let the market do whatever the F it is doing. Let it sorry, let it do that part. See this? Now I will show you the exact entry and stop loss and the partials. And it's in the recording, the last recording. This is where I took the entry. My stop loss was at the midpoint of this quadrant. Exactly at the midpoint. I didn't even put it below that level. This. Okay. So 1 to 2. I closed 5 contract. Do I have any reason? I have fair value gap. At 1 to 3, you will see, I think either this fair value or this fair value. So one of those will align. This fair value took a partial. Then the rest of the 5, what I did, the moment it broke this one, I exited at that level. That one also gave me 1:4.45 bar. So 1 to 2, 1 to 3, 1 to 4.45, something like that. Yeah, 4, 3, 4, 5, whatever. So 3 different. What is my average on that? 1:3 R. Do I need any liquidity to take the profit? Where is your liquidity here, man? Where exactly? Tell me on this leg. Where is your liquidity? But I made 3R on average, and that was more than like 2,400 or something profit. I had a little loss over here. Loss means I closed my trade in loss. This was a OTZ retracement in my opinion, but when it broke that fair value gap, the discount array, I closed my trade on this. Entry was from this area. This candle closed below, next candle tapped the low of this fair value, I exited my entry. So I took that much loss over here. Then on this entry, I tried something for the first time, I didn't know, which is there is also your first presented gap or something, I forgot exactly. There is something over here. So I wanted to take a buy limit order, buy a stop order. I thought the stop order will be triggered once market closes above that level, then. But the stop order triggered when market tapped my entry level. I didn't think like limit order and stop order works the same way. I didn't realize that. Whatever it is, yeah, I took a small loss for that entry because this candle closed below. I trailed my stop loss somewhere here this week. Oh, somewhere around this area was where I got my stop loss. So that loss is 2 small losses after big profits. Okay, don't forget it's already going from inversion to that level. This entry recovered all those 2 loss, small loss. One entry delivered more than $2,000, and that's how I make. For example, what the market is doing right now. Let's see. Look. Until this far, even this entry has delivered $2.58R. Continue. Okay, let me remove the positioning tool. Stay with me. See this is your next continuation. Can you participate from here? Absolutely you can, but how? Let me tell you why I'm saying absolutely. Don't come to a conclusion. If you are participating here, see you have 1, 2, 3 fair value gaps. Your stop loss has to be here, okay? And you are willing to get stopped out. How you want to see price is trading? Either from this fair value it's going higher, or a week is trading the second fair value, but body is staying inside of that one. How you are participating? If this candle even by a tick closes below it, you are taking that much loss and exiting out of the trade immediately. You are not hoping. It can go higher, no problem, but you are not hoping. And this is where you will have a signature or significant bullishness if market fails to close below this fair value while a week is trading inside of this fair value. This is a signature move of the market. It will give you big push. And same thing, based on this entry, 1 to 2 target. And you are looking for what? Either if it gets broken, you are exiting in a small profit, a small loss, or if it's in profit, going higher, yeah, in profit and creating the next continuation. You are looking for that. This is not chasing the price, okay? It's the price chasing for people who doesn't know why I framed that setup, why I took this entry. It's the chasing price for them. Because the people who waited for this market structure shift, now they are waiting for their entry field. Where is their entry now? And this is the only market structure shift. Why? Because this is the low, high, lower, low. Yeah. One thing you can do, this can be a break of a structure, BOS, but this is internal, okay? Because let me remove everything and let me tell you. High, low, lower high, lower low. What is your structure's range? From this high to this low. Until market breaks one of those, this can be still the next lower high and lower low. Lower high, lower low. So until it breaks one of those two, okay, in my channel, watch my this video, okay. 02 Pro series. I started with basics, okay, and I got questioned because of that. I named it 02 Pro. It's like people who don't even know what is these things called. That's where I told it. So let me show you from my third video of the channel, which is here. This is the previous, like low, high, lower, low, higher, low, higher, high, higher, low, higher, high. That way market is going higher. So this is the higher low, this is the higher high. Until one of these two broken, whatever happens in between, this is that consolidation. This is not a new like lower high, lower low. When your lower high, lower low will form. Once one of these two levels gets violated, once it gets violated here, this is your MSS. On the retracement, you enter into a trade and you are looking for a lower low, lower high until this level breaks. Okay, you see that dotted line? What that indicates? It indicates what level market is breaking and how the structure is forming. Anyway, pause this video if you have any confusion regarding which swing high you should be marking. Okay, so that's that part. That's why I don't count this as the MSS. If it worked because it has taken liquidity, it has traded the 1 minute fair value overlapping 15 minutes fair value, overlapping 1 hour fair value. That's why it worked. The second one, okay, this one. And it worked for me because I already know what this means. In my one setup for live video, I have said, if you don't get your entry, you will get your direction. For example, yesterday, here. First one, where was it? Here. You didn't get the entry. You got the direction. From this low to this high, this is a 129.75 handle. From this fair value getting broken until this, you got your entry, but I'm gonna keep that for a second. 105 handle worth of move. Where is your entry? Observe carefully. Bearish fair value, bullish fair value, balance price range. Either market will trade it or market will leave it. Continuation fair value. Two fair value gaps. What you can do? Entry from the top. If it breaks, you can still exit out of your trade in a small loss, or that part. Okay, so entry is still from here. Where should be your stop loss? Breakaway gap, two fair value gaps below the breakaway gap candles low. What you are looking at until your continuation gets broken. Observe. From here, market is going higher. Okay, there is a continuation fair value formed. And form means it's formed here, it didn't trade. Then this is another one. If you got your entry from this area, from here, okay, where should be your stop loss? Below this low? Definitely no. Your stop loss should be below the breakaway gap candles low. If I had three fair value gaps, I would put it below this candles low. For example, here it didn't trade. That's a close proximate entry because we have some volume imbalance above as well. So if you took the entry somewhat around this area, your stop loss should be here. First target 1 to 2. and then until continuation breaks. Okay, now if you got the entry, good. If not, still okay, wait, I'm not chasing the price, I'm saying you with the logic. What is the logic? That fair value didn't trade, market went higher, created another fair value. This is where you got your entry. You market execute, maybe entry execution will be a little bit higher, but still you count it from here. Okay, the entry point, that should be your count. What I said, 1 2 3 fair value gaps. This one now is your breakaway gap. A stop loss covering the breakaway gap candle slow. So that area. What you are looking at, 1 to 2. Okay, market came very close to your 1 to 2. What you are still observing, okay, forget about where it came. So let me just put a mark at 1 to 2 so that you can understand. This is your 2R. Oh, come on. This is your 2R. Okay, now let me remove the positioning tool. Traded, going higher, next continuation fair value. If it breaks, you are getting out in whatever profit, maybe $10-20 profit, but you are not holding. Okay, continuation didn't break, going higher, no fair value, no fair value. This is already a signature or sign for you. Okay, that it is slowing down, it is failing to create fair value gaps. That's already a sign for you. Okay, a strength move will, okay, we'll come to that part. Anyway, continuation, no fair value forming, no fair value forming. Finally, okay, no fair value forming. Finally, market came back, bearish fair value, closed below by a tick. Why I'm marking this one still? Because I'm not seeing any other fair value. If I'm not missing anything, I'm not seeing any other fair value. Yeah, so I'm not seeing any other fair value. So until this fair value is broken, so your entry is from here. Okay, what you are doing, instead of hoping and praying, you are exiting on the very next green candle tapped into the fair value. This is your exit. This is a 13.5 handle profit of that entry. But if you held it, this, now since you know what can happen if it's broken, that is also your sell short entry, inversion entry. Where should be your stop loss? Watch my video, you will, and especially if it's happening inside macro, look at the time. Aha! Entry at the fair value gap low. You exited on this candle, you will get your entry even higher around this area. Okay, if you know the data, if you trust the process. Where should be your stop loss? Here? No. 1 2 3 candle created that fair value gap, that got inverted. So your stop loss should be wherever the highest of that 3 candle is. This is where. So after this candle closed below and next candle traded in, you took the exit of your buy long, you took the sell short over here. Now I don't suggest you go both direction, but if you are willing to go, that's up to you, but practice first. Okay, don't trade just because I'm saying. That's your stop loss. First target 1:2. Take a partial and wait until the continuation breaks. Fair value form not traded, fair value form not broken, fair value form not traded, fair value, nothing here. So still going lower, still going lower. Finally, this is where your fair value gap got broken. So you either exit on this break candle. Oh, by the way, same thing over here as well. You either exit on the moment it closed below, you exit, or you can wait for retest. If there is any, let's say this candle closed until this far and then created a bearish fair value, you exit on the bearish fair value gap. Same thing over here. It came here, broke that here, but you can see above this level you have a bullish fair value. You either exit on this fair value gap or you exit on this candle. Any of those is your exit. So that entry You took a partial at 1 to 2, secured your profit. You can move your stop loss to break even, or you can leave the stop loss there and observe the fair value if it's getting broken or not. This is how far, okay? 6.38 R is what you could have achieved over there. Now, there was something I was about to say, but I forgot. Anyway, doesn't matter. Whatever it is, pause the video, pause my stream, and you will get your thing. Okay, so look at this, how it's looking for you, that entry as well. Okay, what I said, it's still showing extreme bullishness. When you see that 3 fair value gaps, the second one is getting traded while the bodies are staying on the upper one. That's a bullish leg, bullish thing. Okay, now what are you seeing over here? Market created a new continuation. What you do? Your eyes should be here. If it breaks, you are exiting on the retest of this or the candle that closed in profit. So remember what I said, is this a chasing price? For the people who doesn't know shit, it's a chasing price. But for the people who are doing it for ages, spending sleepless night, do you know why I came late in stream today? Because since yesterday, no, this week, this entire week, I have slept maybe 4 hours altogether, and I was awake until 7 p.m. Australian time. And after that, I went to bed, slept 2.5 hours, woke up, get a small cold shower, made some coffee. Then I came back, started streaming. By that time, it was already, I intended to start the streaming before the New York AM session. But before 9:30, I wanted to start it, do a little bit of price reading or whatever chart reading. After that, I was willing to do the giveaway, but because I didn't sleep, because I was tired, I came late. Okay, so that's the reason I'm late. This is the time, this is how much time I have spent on chart for 8 years, since 7 years. 2018 was when I took it seriously. That's another 1 to 2. Okay, that's how you make your money. If you know where it should go, why it should go, that's another 1 to 2. 25 handle with a 12.5 handle stop loss. 1 to. Imagine, okay, this entry is still running. Not a single continuation broken after that inversion, and it's still running. What are you looking at over here? I closed. See, I didn't even bother about my profit or anything. I saw this entry as well. I locked my account, bro. I locked it because I have enough. In 2 weeks, I have made more than $63,000 in 2 weeks. So all I need is $200 a day until I get those payouts, all the payouts. Because Top Step has a new rule. Yeah, you cannot do more than $5,000 payout in a single payout request. So I'm just doing that amount so that I can request a payout. I have, anyway, it's okay. I shared my thing. Okay, I shared my thing, PNLs on my friend's channel, and I was listening him. The 5 minutes later, he did a live stream, and I was listening at him. Like, don't believe in social media. Yeah, they will blow the account. They will do 2 months good, then they will disappear. He thinks like I'm not in YouTube. I'm not any other place. I've been doing this Discord session for now 6 weeks. Every day since London till New York PM session, I'm trading live with them. I'm not sharing my entries or charts. I'm just talking with them, walking through. They're just listening my voice. I'm not giving any entry signal. So don't hope that you will be copy trading me. I'm saying a specific thing that I'm expecting now market can go higher. That is how much I'm saying to them. I'm expecting this fair value gap to hold and send higher this way. For example, see this new move, is not creating any fair value gaps, this is not good. So until it does that, I'm not interested in trailing the stop loss, or I'm not interested. For example, I'm already done over here. Okay, I don't care about if the market takes this or that high. I don't need to hold until those levels. I don't need to look for these highs. I'm already seeing what I had to see. This entry is already a 3R. This is already a 70 handle. I don't give a F about the handle because I look into the same risk. Okay, it's not 100 for me. It's bit more than that since I have huge buffer, but same risk for this entry, all same risk. Remember, there was the entry I framed over here, same risk. In a single move, I have given you 3 1:2R in a single leg. And before it happened, I framed it, right? I didn't frame it. Did I frame any sell short? Oh, there is a bearish fair value, frame a sell short. Fuck off. This bearish is a inversion for me, for my next entry, for my next confluence. See that? Where it tapped. Until this continuation is broken, I don't give a F how big the bearish fair value is. Instead, I will mark it beforehand as an inversion and I will wait for market to invert it. Look where it tapped. Why this is an inversion itself? Because after this whole move, that's the only bearish fair value gap and market broke it. So what is it? It's an inversion. Where did the market tap and went higher? Inside of this fair value gap, how far exactly it came and went higher? Know where the market is going. Yeah, so you are still looking for your next continuation fair value. Otherwise, your continuation fair value gap is still here. This is the new term by me. You will never hear it from anyone else. This is your continuation fair value gap. If it creates even a T worth of fair value here, that you are not looking at this one anymore. You are looking at this one. Okay. If it's broken, get out of your trade. If it's respected, keep holding. Even not this buy side. Yeah, you can take partial. I'm completely okay with that. There are more. Okay, you know, this entry, how much this could have given me? At least $4,000 to $5,000 at least. Because the entries I have shared, I do pyramiding over here. This is my pyramid. My first entry starts on the inversion. Pyramid here, pyramid here, pyramid here. If there is an entry here, I will pyramid here as well. And see this thing, I had a inversion fair value and a bullish fair value. These two candle I will add, on this candle I will add again. Why? My initial entry started from here. By the way, by add doesn't mean I add a big size. Let's say my initial entry is 10 micro contracts or 15 micro contracts. I might add 5 over here. So my average will move around this level. Then here I might add 5. So my average from here, it might move here. Then at this area, since it's already taking these liquidities and close to a liquidity, I might add 2, 2, 2 or 1, 1, 2 that way. Okay, so or even let's say 5. This is where, since I have the fair value gap and the liquidity nearby, I might not add any more because now my average entry has moved around this area. If it breaks over here, I will close my trade at this level. So the add I have here, that 5 contract is each tick, each handle, it gives me $10. So this is $130 for this add. Inside of this fair value, the one I added, this is 24 handle, so $240 for me. The one I added here, this is 54 handle, so this is $540 for me, or let's say $550 for me, until it breaks, of course, but I'm just showing, let's say this one is broken, that's when. Then the one I took from here, that one is 15 handle, so this is a 70 handle plus profit over here for this entry with 15 contracts. So that's like $2,100 itself just for this contract. So you now calculate. Okay, this is how I pyramid. That's why you see my entries, it shows like 8 entries, 20 entries, that way. But it's not 820, it's that one setup, pyramid, 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 and let's say still I have room, pyramid. It's that one setup. So my average never, there is no chance of a stop loss, okay, unless you are looking at a 200 handle or 400 handle move from there out of nowhere, no news, nothing, no reason, but that fall. By the way, I forgot the most important thing, 130 first presented gap, remember? So far this is the 130 candle. I can mark this one, but I'm not interested actually. It's ICT complicating things. This can be the first presented gap, but the reason is this candle is presented in your regular or electronic time frame, whatever the time zone you are looking here, okay, extended or regular. This candle is presented, like this candle is presented, it's not absent. Like the 9 a.m, like 9:30 a.m, there is no other candle before that. That's why you cannot mark the first one with that 9:30 candle, but with 131 this is bit conflicting, because this is presented in your regular trading hour as well, this candle. So why not this is the first presented gap? Can be, okay, I'm not sure. So this can be the one or this can be the one. Either way, if it breaks this, it will be your inversion, and you can look for a retracement entry as a 1 to 2. If it respects this, you are still looking good towards the direction, that way. So first presented is here. I'm gonna finish my day. Actually, I was supposed to finish earlier. I'm going to go to bed again. I'm feeling little bit tired. 2 a.m, look for that first gap. That will be your silver bullet gap, whether it's a inversion fair value or whether it's a continuation fair value. Okay, within this first 30 minutes, the first gap, it's gonna give you something really good. And sorry guys, I'm gonna finish. Did you celebrated it already or tomorrow? TK, Eid in Australia, I'm like, I don't know how to use that word, but it's like, it's a joke, okay? Eid in abroad, staying away from family, that Eid is a joke, bro. It's like 2 days worth of Eid. First day, second day, that type of thing. Then there goes the no family members, so no celebration, nothing. I have some of my friends over here. We go outside, we eat food from the restaurants. That's it. So that's the exact thing we do every day. And at this age, it's not the same fun anymore. Yeah, but it is what it is. Don't worry. Mine is tomorrow morning. I'm just celebrating with my family, but yeah, exactly. Some people did too this morning. I went outside, I had my breakfast around 9 a.m, and I saw like people are there and they are discussing, like they're all wearing the Eid dress. So I know it's same. Okay, the other one, this Eid, the other Eid, the Ramadan one, both same thing, 2 days of celebration. So to avoid conflict, I celebrate with my country, like Bangladesh. Whenever they start the fasting, I start the fasting. Whenever they celebrate the Eid, I celebrate the Eid, because it's the same day for all the Bangladeshis. There is no conflict over there. You know, Australian government once told the Muslim community that you decide what day is your Eid day, like, because it's not fixed. That's an issue itself, that it's based on the moon sighting. So until you see the moon, you cannot do it properly. So it's because it's not fixed, we couldn't give them the date. The other thing that happened is different group celebrates on different days, right? One day before, one day after, that problem. So we couldn't get a holiday or day off or public holiday actually in Australia for the Muslim community. But once they offered, they asked like, give me a date where you want to do the participation. Still the same one, still getting perspective. No, this one. It's your exit already. Yeah. Yeah, that's already broken. That's where you exit. And if it goes higher, you wait. That's the part. This is already exit, but guys, by the way. Whatever it did over here, you don't need to care about that. This is where it already broke. This candle, you exited already. That's done. So whatever the trade you have taken here, this is the exit you have already. If it continues to go higher, don't worry, you will get the continuation fair value. Now you know how to participate. Just not chasing price. You are framing setup because you have liquidities here, you have liquidities here. Yeah, exact equal high. So you are framing based on that. And then there is one as well. So swing high, 2 candles on the left, 2 candles on the right. I don't care about what ICT says. ICT looks for 1 candle. So you keep looking for that if you are using it. I don't care about that 1 candle. Then this is a swing low for you. So this is your market structure shift. Then where is the entry? Where is the profit? Yeah, this is a swing low. So I don't look into 1 candle. Minimum 2 candle, the more the better. So whatever it is, I have something here, I have something here, I have something on the left here. So you exited because of this happened, market going higher, giving you new fair value gaps. Your buy side is here. Okay, this is that buy side. So if you get your fair value gaps, you can participate still. How much you are risking? Just a little bit from your previous profit. Or if this is not already enough, then you are in a deep shit, brother. You have some issues. You have some issues with your expectations from the market. We are talking about a move of 70 handle. Yeah, 69.25, 70 handle. And that's not enough. Handle is not the fact over here. Yeah. Even with 1 micro, this is $140. And 510 is easily, like you can easily take 5 micro contracts. So this is $692.50 without pyramid, just itself. 5 contracts, micro, half NQ. If that is not enough for you in a day, then you are in deep shit. You are expecting something that will not give you a long-term longevity of your account, of your trading career. I can assure you that. I'm talking about how many hours. Until this level, okay? Until the low of that fair value. The moment it broke, the very next candle, you are just closing your position. So your exit might be higher, but that low is where I am marking it. This is a 3.15 hour. So if you risked $100, this is $315. If you risked 150, this is $465. If you risk 200, this is $630. If that is not enough, then what you are looking for is 500 risk, $1,500 to $2,000 profit. And what's gonna happen is, the day you lose 2 trades in a row, your account is already in deep shit that you cannot bring it back anymore, and you cannot come back. This is that indication. If it's not enough, either like any profit, any amount you risked, if this is not enough. Anyway, guys, thanks a lot. I'm happy that I did the giveaway. I did the what it calls. I did the giveaway. I shared some setups or at least some informations that might help you in future. So no FOMO entry allowed. Yeah, and another thing you look for is your big fair value gaps midpoint. The moment it's broken, expect that it is already inverted. Don't maybe use it until you get the thing. Big fair value gaps midpoint, the moment it closed, expect it's already inverted, and you can see that happened using, see that big fair value, 50% rejection, top rejection, but body closed above the midpoint, came back below the fair value, went through it, retraced the mid, went, took that buy side. Observe your big fair value gaps. Don't expect anything. So yeah, I mean, I'm done. If you guys are new to my channel, welcome. First of all, I hope that your time is valued and you will learn something. At least my attempts of trying to help others is not going in vain or insane. This is the video, the only strategy you will ever need. Watch this one, get some idea about what the setup, how the setup. Watch completely. Okay, this 1 hour 22 minutes I have shared every possible scenario that you will face while trading the macros. The original video was 2 hours 42 minutes or 32 minutes long. I made it to a point where I cannot reduce 1 single second from it. So since I cannot do that, watch this and observe that what it calls, observe that thumbnail, the background. Okay, a full month green, a full month green. It's not like every day, but some days I didn't even trade, but whatever days I traded, full month green. Yeah, so use it for your learning curve. Should be the first thing you should be focusing on. Understand the strategy. Was the full possible scenarios where you will have the confusions. I have already given the answers, but I'm more than happy to answer it again. After you finish this video, do some back testing, forward testing. Once you are done with that part, maybe after that, come to the Discord channel, go to the recording section, the first and second recording, the first week and second week meeting that I do or bootcamp that I do for free. Okay, that one has everything, every explanation how the continuation works. Okay, so see this, what I said, like you exited over here, you can still, since you know where your buy side is, you are still waiting for your next continuation to form. If there is a continuation, you can participate. Even any inversion, I cannot see anything here. So this is where it's possibly giving you the next continuation. Let's say this is the next continuation fair value. What you observe, first thing first is, you can big fair value, you can look for an entry around 25%, around this area. Okay, your stop loss, third candle, one single fair value, third candle slow. But your visual stop loss, remember I talked about visual stop loss, this is going to be the visual stop loss. If it closes below the midpoint of the fair value, you are not interested to hold your trade anymore. The moment it gives you some opportunity to exit in break even or even in profit, you exit out. You don't hold, you don't hope, because anytime it can turn around if that happens. And as I said, this is the buy side liquidity. So it's still going. Yeah, what I said, remember, if my entry is from a low, sometimes I will look for answer before I exit. That's also a part, which is if there, okay, here 5 minutes continuation fair value gap, 5-minute continuation. So when I got my entry around this area, just for some 1 minute thing, sometimes I do that, but don't worry, I'm not gonna conflict my own thing on the first day. That thing you will understand. Remember, I was saying something, if my entry is from this area and I'm looking at a continuation, I will not bother about this type of accumulation manipulation. because I will look into my higher time frame. Remember I was saying something like that. So this is that scenario happened right in front of you, but unfortunately it's okay. Like you have liquidity, you have new area to look for an entry. If you get it, you are good. If you don't get it, for example, you don't get the entry over here and you are seeing market is creating a fair value gap here. Do you know how you should participate in this? If this fair value is presented, this is where your entry is and your stop loss in this case just covering this fair value gaps 50%, a little bit below, because it first of all it should not be broken. So you don't need to cover all the way back to this area because this is a big fair value. 25% is good enough to send it higher again, and you're targeting like this way. Yeah, you can maybe look for 1 to 2, that's up to you, but this is where you must take a partial, because this is where I have a exact equal high. Above that I have that unfilled portion of the fair value. That's why. So you take a partial, then you keep holding. How far you want to hold, that's up to you. Okay, and that fair value is not actually created, so still you are looking at that fair value entry and that stop loss. If it was created, then there was the entry, but don't chase after it has taken that liquidity. Okay, because your inversion will form around this area. If it's coming back from that area, it will form around this. After taking it, while taking it, it will create a fair value. That fair value will be your high probability inversion for sell short. Oh, 2 a.m. That was the 2 a.m. Oh, silver bullet. It's the silver bullet, bro. Anyway, I'll finish today. Yeah. Have a good weekend. I think this is the last day of the week, so enjoy the rest of your week. Maybe do something productive, positive. If it helps you, you will. What I'm trying to say is, maybe you can watch my macro strategy video, and after finishing it, taking the notes, understanding the strategy properly, you go back test, forward test. The back testing is very important, very important. Let me tell you why before I go or before I finish. The roles of, okay, this is people who don't trade. Demo or paper is the weapon for them. Loss doesn't make any sense, but calculate the amount of losses. Okay, one loss is already enough to blow that 50k account. I have watched a lot of streamers showing the entry and not working out with two mini 3 mini contracts, and the stop loss is like 1200 1300. On a 50k account you get $2000 loss limit, and on single entry you already got $1200 loss. What do you think you are doing with the rest of the money? You cannot even hold the rest of the position, bro. And back to back two losses, it's already a 100k 150k account lost already. I saw, but I'm not anyway, but that's their job. I'm telling you what back test. Okay, oh, what is the K? Back test is very important to understand the what? A strategy. And forward test is very important to know that you know what you have learned with insight data. You can identify it with live market dot. Okay, full stop. Read it. makes sense? If it makes sense, then this is why I said full stop. I don't want to argue with the fools. So actually, sorry, let me correct it. So with that hope, see you when I see you. Yeah, and again, if I'm not doing YouTube live or YouTube contents, doesn't mean I'm not trading, I'm losing, I'm not with the community, no one knows what I'm doing. If I'm not on the YouTube, I'm on my Discord, spending time with the real dedicated people who are there every day from the morning till I'm finishing that session. If it's 8 hours, they are there for 8 hours. If it's 12 hours, they are there for 12 hours. Okay, so for those people, I'm there. I'm not here for just because I have the giveaway. 34 people watching the stream, 65 entries. It's okay, it's free accounts, I don't have any problem. Whoever got it, I hope they got it legitimately, and whoever got it, it's their luck. It's okay. They just tried or cheated the system. I don't want to make it any hard. My first giveaway of the 50k account on BlueGuardian, I did it on my Discord. Okay, so it's okay, no problem. Just learn first, then earn. Okay, when you are learning, don't try to earn, that gonna cost you. Yeah, you learn first, then earn. Yeah, with that hope, until next time, take a very good care of yourself, your health, and your loved ones. And I might continue to do the live streams after I get back to my country. In Australia, it's impossible. This is already 4:10 a.m. in the morning. Okay, and I'm still speaking, right? So if I even stop the stream, I don't think by 4:15 I will be able to sleep. So it will take me another 1-2 hours before I can even feel the need of the sleep. That's how I'm missing out on my health, like my health, my sleep, my routine. So that's why I actually stopped streaming on YouTube as well. And then the finally, the controversies. I shared some profit. I want some appreciations, or at least ignore. Okay, if you don't like it, you ignore. But you don't come live in 5 minutes and say, don't believe the social media, don't believe the big guns. They will show it for 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, then they will mess up. Fucking hell, bro. In 3 months, if you can withdraw 5,000 a week, that's 60,000 US fucking dollars you are withdrawing already. Then you blow the fucking account and buy again, do again. First count how many withdrawals you can do in 3 months. From each account. I'm talking about one account, 3 months, 4 withdrawals a month. That's already 12 withdrawals. And since I'm showing big profits, that means I can withdraw the 5,000 max cap that Top Step has. I can withdraw that as well. So each withdrawal, if it's $5,000, then in 3 months, I'm gonna withdraw 60,000 from each account. With 5 accounts, that 300k in 3 months. So that shit I want to avoid from my life. That's why I avoid, because I'm happy, bro. I'm making my money, I'm using my money. I know what I'm doing. So I don't have to get a certificate from someone else. So I just avoid this social media shit. I avoid this shit because I know who is the real shit and where is the real shit. Anyway, take a very good care of yourself, your health, and your loved one. Until next time, bye bye.